Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-ones, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there, me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you ain't
right
gonna
there.
have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere.
Ooh.
I'm in film, television,
Okay.
streaming, music, bitch, and pornography.
Damn.
Bye. You met me as me.
This hair looks delicious on you.
Yes! It's 99J. It's 99J. It's 99J. It's 99J. It's 99J. Yes!
Do you have what it takes to be a fag? Oh, honey. You know you do. We all do. I'm most definitely a popular hot-ass gospel. Oh, honey. I was born a fag.
Philadelphia, PA. Philadelphia, PA. Honey, let me tell you something. Girl, the Fags are on tour.
The popular hot-ass gossipers are coming to the City Winery, January 9th. That's right, it's your turn.
And baby, we was not going to be on tour without stopping in the city of brotherly love.
Thank you. Thank you. I want to tell you, thank you for thinking of your motherfucking children. Thank you for thinking of your children, your grandchildren, your future. And thank you for thinking of those no good ass niggas that wasn't even thinking about you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And to my black men, thank you as well.
And the tickets are on sale now at PhagTawlk.com.
January the 9th, 2025. Oh, yes, honey. Let me tell you something. When we tell you to get those tickets, we need you to run your goddamn ass over there and get your tickets because they be selling fast. Visit www.PhagTawlk.com to get your tickets for January the 9th, 2025 at the City Winery. The Fags are coming. Let me tell you something, honey. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. And remember, get my children out of here. Washington, D.C. Washington, D.C. Oh, yes. Calling all the Fags.
The Fags are coming January 15th to the Howard Theater.
Oh, my God, baby. We didn't just come to D.C. any old way. We came the Howard Theater way.
You met me as me.
This hair looks delicious on you.
Yes! It's 99J. It's 99J. It's 99J. It's 99J. It's 99J. Yes!
Do you have what it takes to be a fag? Oh, honey. You know you do. We all do. I'm most definitely a popular hot-ass gospel. Oh, honey. I was born a fag.
Listen, y'all always asking and we always obliging. So make sure that y'all get y'all tickets on PhagTawlk.com and meet us down there to the Howard Theater.
Now listen, you have emailed us, you have commented during the live show, asking us to come to DC. Well, baby, we are coming. We are granting your wish.
Bitch, that's January the 15th, 2025. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there.
The views and opinions expressed on this program is just that, views and opinions. Don't take any of it serious. But I will warn you, viewer discretion is advised.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some PhagTawlk. You met me as me.
Yes. Man, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes! It's 99J. It's 99J. It's 99J. It's 99J. It's 99J. Yes!
Do you have what it takes to be a fag? Oh, honey, you know you do. We all do. I'm most definitely a popular, hot-ass gossiper. Oh, honey, I was born a fag. And so are you.
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your...
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your...
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
That's right, girl. PhagTawlk. Popular, hot-ass gossiper. Ain't that's right, friend? I mean, sister.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. And that's spelled PhagTawlk. Not the other one. But that counts.
Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes.
Thank you. You met me as me.
Yes. Man, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes.
Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes.
Thank you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your...
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your...
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
I bought it home. They were in their apartment. They were renting their apartment. Yes. 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 Yes.
And stop worrying about
The faggots!
right. Yeah.
We ain't going nowhere! Oh my God, today.
Oh my God. Hey, listen, we late. Are we? You said you'd be here by night. Instead, you took your time. You didn't think to call me, boy. There I sit, trying not to cry, asking myself why you do this to me. Ooh. Since you never around for me to tell you, baby, face to face. Oh, I'm writing you this letter, and this is what I have to say. All I really wanted was some more of your time. Instead, you told me life was someone else was so bad. That's it. What did you do to me?
Oh, they said the audio strain.
They said the audio strain.
What? Damn, we got to do it again.
No, we don't.
No.
No, we don't.
Hold on. I'm about to check.
It's on the audio. Where's the audio?
Hold on, I'm checking. It says it's on right.
Where's the audio?
Hello?
Where's the audio?
It sounds funny.
What's going on with the
See,
audio?
they were saying they could hear us.
It's going. I know they said they can hear, but what's going on with the audio?
Right here. They
What's
said it
going
was.
on with
Oh,
the
they said it
audio?
was funny. Okay, but they said it's
What's
fixed.
going on with the audio?
They're saying we're hearing. Some of them saying.
What's going on with the audio?
Some of them saying no, it's not. I hear.
Hold on.
Mm.
Oh crap.
Well, Cam, instead of the damn.
Instead of sitting over there doing all the motherfucking drugs and shit like that,
I was not doing
y'all
no
bitches
drugs.
be over there smoking all that marijuana, jointing them ganja. Ganja burns, ganja burns. Ganja burns, ganja burns.
It's not supposed to switch off that.
And I was in good voice.
You were, Craig, because you was up there earlier. You were saying, friend, and you and your boys went out to eat. No. And they hung out. But you came home around 3. Yes, you did. If 6 of y'all went out,
Then 4 of you were really cheap.
yeah.
Cause only 2 of you had dinner.
I found your credit card receipt.
It's not
It
right.
ain't right.
It's okay.
It's okay, nigga. Sure enough gonna make it. Sure enough gonna make it. Sure enough gonna make it.
you dare
Sure enough gonna make it.
right, but it's okay.
I will tell y'all why we in this spirit, right?
How did we end up both wearing pink?
Because that's what facts do.
This is why they think that the shit is scripted. It just happened serendipitously.
Wait a minute, I don't understand that word. Wait a minute,
It
bro.
happened serendipitously. Serendipitously.
All I know about is serotonin.
No, serendipitously.
All I know about is serotonin.
By chance, by luck.
Oh,
Yes. We didn't plan this. You know, I've had so many people say, is it scripted? Because y'all just be, no,
oh,
it's
'cause
not.
It's very much so like magic.
Right.
You can do magic. You can do anything.
Mo, you know this?
Mm-mm.
You
That's
can
before my
have
time.
anything.
Mine too.
Your
I don't know
heart's
this.
desire. Magic. What was that, Guy?
Yeah.
Don't do that.
What
Don't
that
even
was?
do it. I already know where you about. No,
Did that Guy say that?
Right, right.
Don't even do it. Don't even do it. Don't
What
even
did
do
that?
it.
Is it American, African? Who I say?
Right.
I'm not talking about the African American. I'm talking about what did that American,
Oh, I know.
African? Who I say?
It's okay. His days are limited.
Limited,
January 19th is coming.
Ooh, God, ooh.
It's actually the 20th.
I know, but you have to the 19th.
Oh,
I know.
oh, listen, because I already went down there to the DMV and handled mine.
So he has to the 19th.
Baby,
to
I
handle
went down.
his.
Listen,
I could just quickly
baby,
I could go change my name.
Well, you better go act
But
fast.
listen, let's get married, Mo. You can take my last name. You still got that African. You still got that African do my last name. You still got your European name. Come on, marry me. You while gay marriage is still legal.
I just got to think
Right.
I just got to think of a good name though. I just got to think of a good
Hinton.
name. How about my first name? My first name is Omalayo.
Oh, yeah, you're going to definitely have to. You need to be Omar. Omar. You'll be Omar.
Omar Hinton.
This point
Omar
on.
Olaf. No, wait a minute. Olaf is German.
Yeah.
You might be able to stay.
Right.
Because they definitely going to be in this country. Heil.
Right. Because I don't understand how the fuck Elon Musk is still here pulling shit and calling shots. He ain't even from here.
They definitely going to be in this country saying, Heil, Heil, Heil Musk. Heil Elon. Heil. Heil Elon. Heil.
I'm so sick of him.
Heil Elon. Heil. You don't think that's going to happen? I watched a video earlier today where they were talking about the drones that were in the sky. And they were talking about how I seen a soldier talking about how that the warfare is nobody's flying those, what you call it, just they're doing it in drones. And they were saying how drones could accurately find someone
Yes.
and rain down on them.
Yes, indeed.
Oh,
Yeah, that's what
Drones
they
are easier to carry
weapons.
do. Weapons and
Yeah, you know,
bombs
they
and
used to-
shit, grenades.
Yes,
You know,
bro.
they used to do. That's how they used to sneak stuff into prisons. They used to use. Some people use drones.
Oh yeah, to go over the prison gates and stuff.
and-
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, so I could see
Look
that.
at him. How he know that?
So I'd like I'd like
saw
to-
it. I saw it on a.
you saw it in
on a.
you saw it in a
Instagram reel.
dream.
Oh, he
No,
saw it on Instagram.
I saw it on
dream.
Instagram
Okay.
reel. No, not a dream.
A simple fantasy that I wish was reality.
I know you all
That
think that was Mary J.
you-
Blige, but it wasn't. It was Bunny DeBarge.
It should have stayed with Bonnie.
Are you reading Mary?
I am. and I love her.
But when I said something a few shows ago,
Well, girl, listen, you were talking about
her 401k.
401k. But we, girl, I always tell you that I see Mary Walker, girl, and I know that those first 3 toes are tearing her up.
Girl, them knock his knees.
It's just those 3 toes. Mary have on those motherfucking boots and those.
What she got on?
Those motherfucking boots, bitch.
I wish I still had that picture.
No, it's those 3 toes. Those one in the front.
Girl, I don't know who walks worse, her or LaTanya Blanche.
You talking about her sister?
My sister.
Oh.
Now, I ain't never seen Cora walk, but I have seen Cora's the mama.
Cora Blige.
Cora Blige.
Those Blige girls gotta walk on them.
Bitch! Girl, I would hate to see them in some orthopedic shoes.
Oh
bitch.
my God, no, that's what they need.
That's what they need.
Bitch, honey.
Girl.
Baby.
Oh, God.
Oh my God.
Woo.
The Blige girl.
Yes. But yeah, that was Bunny DeBarge, L's sister.
Oh, El DeBarge.
Yes, that's who originally did that song, A Dream.
The high pitched girls.
That's right.
I've always thought that they were women singing those songs.
Well, they were kind of.
I always thought that they were women.
Well, sort of.
So it was Chico,
L.
L.
And you know, Chico spent some time in jail.
Well, just because you go to jail don't mean that you do the thing is quick. Don't do that. We're not going to stereotype men in jail because they're men on the street that are doing the thing.
Well, it ain't just men in jail; it's women too.
Well, women do that anyway. That's
correct, especially if they go to college.
That's just the natural order.
And don't let them join a sorority.
Women are natural
Because girl, they be sometimes getting hazed and stuff, and be having the.
Women are natural lesbians. That's a natural thing for a woman to be a lesbian because it's a part of patriarchy. Am I correct?
Absolutely.
See, I didn't go to HSBC school, but I do know a thing about what patriarchy, has control over, and this is why it's okay for women to be dykes by association.
My God, today be what?
Dykes by association. You find your homegirl attractive. Y'all in there motherfucking making a sandwich. He said, well, let's have tuna.
Is that albacore?
That's albacore.
Is it in water or oil?
Oil. Let's have tuna.
Oh my God. How can I stand you?
You know, y'all girls sitting around having conversations about classes. Let's have tuna.
Is this bumblebee or chicken of the sea?
Well, no, that would be me. That would be me.
Oh my God.
Because chicken of the sea is not real fish.
Correct. You can ask Jessica Simpson now.
Yes, chicken of the sea would be me. But bumblebee would be the cunt.
Got it.
Bumblebee.
Thanks for clarifying that.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You see the girls be sitting around talking and having, school, talking about school, and then they be talking about kids, and they be talking about this. Let's have tuna.
And don't let them be going through a heartbreak.
Let's have tuna.
Girl, let me come console you, girl. Come lay on my breast.
Let's have tuna.
Girl, let me see your panties. I love these panties.
Let's have tuna. Keep going.
Oh my God. Did you get those from Vicky's Secrets?
Sure, let's have tuna. Come on.
Girl, I think I'm going to sign up for the sorority.
Well, let's have tuna.
I'm going to pledge.
Once you pledge, let's have tuna.
Girl, they hazing girl to get into this sorority, girl.
Well, once it's done, let's have tuna.
Oh God.
So I mean, usually it is most definitely socially acceptable for women to be a lesbian.
Yeah.
Now, men, on the other hand, men can't explore nothing. And I find that to be unfair.
Right.
But what I must say, because at the top of the show, I don't know if Mo has these screenshots with her. I just was on.
You want me to see if it's up there?
We have to see it. I was just on Amy Luciani's page, and I see her and Dwight Howard are engaged. That's what it looks. That's what I was reading on their pages, that they're engaged. And this would make me bring up the topic of the situation because we all know, and we've heard the things in the stories, and there's evidence and things of that there's some type of. What are you looking at me like that for?
You said there's evidence of what?
Why are you looking at me like that for, Chris?
Because you were still talking about Dwight Howard, and you
I
said something about evidence.
It's Dwight, but why are you looking at me like that?
You said something about that.
Are you inferring that I have evidence?
Well, I mean,
I need 30 seconds.
wait.
Right there. Give me 30 seconds.
sure. And we're having Tuna.
Yes, Tuna. I'm sorry it took us so long. We had to go through the evidence and then get Tuna. But here's the thing. Here's what I respect. What I respect about that whole situation. Can we put the pictures and stuff up there, while we do? What I respect about the situation. Oh, we blessed it. Congratulations to them. Did you see that rock on her hand? Did you see that rock? Bitch, that was a big fat ass rock on her motherfucking hand, bitch. That was a big fat ass motherfucking rock on her hand. And that was a giant rock. And I must say, I must say, I'm very happy for everybody. I'm also elated that with as much news that has surrounded him earlier in the year and last year with that situation and all that stuff going on, I have to say that I commend her as a woman for allowing herself to
cut through the noise.
Be loved, or like, you know what I'm saying? If he's wooing her and wanting to talk with her and marry her, I have to say that I love that she. Come on, Craig, help me. You said cut through the noise. Cut through the noise. And we're not there like Big Mama had told goddamn Sherry, go out there and get your man.
Right. Now, devil's advocate.
Take the picture down, because here we go.
Devil's advocate.
Okay.
What if she's only there for the chat, and she ain't really buying into the relationship part of it?
For me, for me, the way that I look at men should never be really centered. You should center yourself in a relationship. Not saying that you should be selfish, but like every show that we talk about stuff, I always tell women, please don't lose yourself in men. Because if you with a man long enough as a woman, there he will find a way to embarrass you. And it's if you know these things, or if you know this stuff, don't don't center him, center you.
Mm-hmm.
Love him, fuck with him, cater to your nigga,
Mm-hmm.
but cater to you more. Don't get lost in
Yeah.
don't put him before you.
Correct. Keep yourself on the list, right? At the top of the list. But see, also, women naturally, generally speaking, Mom, women generally have this type of sensibility and this type of care and concern and compassion and natural nurturing and all that stuff, that all those kind of qualities to them already inherently. And so generally speaking, women usually move faster in the emotional part of the relationship anyway. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Like, women generally are ahead of, and I'm not saying there aren't men who love women more, but what I'm saying is, generally speaking, a woman her compassion just usually rises to the surface of the relationship. And so women typically will, and generally speaking, will go out of their way for a man, for the relationship, Like, she's naturally a nurturer. So, like, kind of touching on what I was saying a few shows back, like, women typically will know that a man needs to go and get his blood pressure checked. Or, baby, did you take your blood pressure medicine? Baby, did you go and get your colonoscopy? Like, all of those things. Women usually have that kind of sensibility already. So that usually puts them ahead in terms of how they show up in the relationship, if that makes sense. I don't know if I'm being really clear, but men don't always have that. Men usually have to earn that. They usually have to kind of arrive at that. Women usually come through the door like that. You know what I'm saying? Being compassionate and concerned and Babe, did you eat? You know what I'm saying? Those kind of things. Women usually do that. So and I've said this before, I sometimes feel like women need to be with a man that's going to love them more anyway. And I don't want you to kind of go into the relationship looking for a man that's going to love you more, but I don't know. I just feel like if he loves you a little bit more, it's going to kind of balance out anyway, because women just love better, generally speaking, anyway.
You say women love better?
Yeah. They show up more in more ways generally in a relationship with more compassion, more, just whatever.
Do you think I'd love a man better than he loves me, Craig?
Now, you different.
Well, it's because I have feminine energy.
Right. Now, just because you are the kind of person that, just generally speaking, in terms of your personality,
should I be prepared for what you're getting ready to say? Should I be prepared for what you're getting ready to say, girl?
I mean, I'm just going to speak the truth.
Well, go ahead. But while we're having tuna.
You are a compassionate person, and you are a thoughtful and considerate person. I don't think you come through the door with those qualities, though. You present those qualities with people that you know well and people that you're really familiar with. Like, people kind of have to earn that side of you. You don't agree?
So you said I don't lead in with love.
I didn't say that. I said,
I mean, that's what I interpreted it from what you said.
You don't lead in. You don't lead in with, like, giving people the benefit of the doubt.
Are we talking about men here?
Mostly. I think that you are a person that when you it's almost like a person has to prove themselves to you before you show up in that kind of a way.
So you basically removed me from the woman equation and said,
no, I didn't move you from the woman equation, because I also said that not all women have that. So you're in that little pile over there with those women.
Wait a minute, hold on, Craig.
Sorry.
What's funny, Mo?
What he tickled? He was
It
tickled.
was funny.
I'm trying to understand what's funny.
It was funny.
Oh, he was so
The
tickled.
way he phrased
So
it.
basically, because she's tearing a woman down right now, you find that interesting.
No, don't even. Why are you doing that?
I think he's laughing because he agrees.
No, that's
Do
not what,
do you?
That's not what I'm saying.
Well, say what you want without laughing. Do you agree? You'll still have your job Monday.
No, okay. So first, I don't. The reason why I was laughing was because it was how you said it. You said you in that little section with those.
This is a very small
Right.
community of them.
But, you know, I just walked down here. I don't know the context of.
All right, well, let me give it to you.
Okay.
And I'm gonna need you to be honest.
All right.
Are you okay?
You asking me?
Yeah.
Well, I'm listening to you. I'm waiting for this nigga to say what he's going to say, and I'm also seeing what the comments are saying down
Because
there.
I saw you looking over here, and I saw your cogs moving.
They were, because I'm ready.
Okay.
I see.
Okay. What was
So
that?
So we were talking about relationships, and I was saying, generally speaking, women go into a relationship disarmed. And it doesn't mean that there aren't women who have trauma and who have walls up. You know what I'm saying? Because there are. But generally speaking, when women go into a relationship, no matter how many times they've been hurt in the past, they are still hopeful. They're still optimistic, and they go into a new situation, even though they may have baggage, but they still go into a new situation optimistic and hopeful that this is going to be the one that's going to work out.
See, I didn't understand your stance at first.
You get that now?
Now, what you breaking it down, I'd like for you to continue.
Now you'd like for me to continue.
Yeah, because I'm trying to figure out what in the fuck are you talking about. Like, go ahead.
So what I was saying was, she doesn't really go in like that in any relationship, not just in romantic relationships, but even in friendships. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
she's kind of standoffish first. And who she is as a person, she's authentic, she's considerate, she's generous, she's compassionate, and all of those things. But you got to earn that side of her. She ain't coming through the door.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
No.
Yeah.
And even in terms of like, I don't know. It's just like, it's like she's not going to be so open. Like she's guarded.
Yeah, she's guarded, but I won't say like it's like standoffish. Like she is like she's going to give you a chance.
But she's watching you and grading you the whole time.
Right. So
she's watching and grading.
Yeah, like so she still has her guard up, but she'll still give you that chance and wait for you to fuck up.
But she don't really let you see the generous side, the compassionate side, until you've already proven to her that it's okay to do that.
I would say it's more like a when
it's like she tests you. It's like she tests.
It's like when a job gives you your 30 days.
Mm-hmm.
You have your 30 days, and she's gonna see if you're gonna fuck up. And once you fuck up, then
the 30 days are 90.
Well, I was just making an example.
Because I need people to understand that, bitch. You because see, I'm all about. I've seen many representatives in my life. On my journey, I've seen many representatives. Because we always talk about this, and we're not gonna get deep into this because we got a lot of stuff to talk about on the show.
A lot of shit to talk about.
But I've seen the representatives show up so many times,
and not just in relationships, in business too.
Business. So I've seen the representatives show up constantly. There's the saying, fool me once,
shame on you.
Shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. And I also say, like, even in relationship, like there was something that popped up or whatever. Like I tell people also, don't be mad at your ex either. Like, and it's easier for me to say that now because it's just like you have to understand that people come into your life, whether they're your ex-boyfriend, your ex-manager, your ex-stylist, your ex-best friend, whatever. People come into your life to teach you lessons.
Yes.
And you have to learn that lesson and then learn the characteristics of those people that were a part of, that, because there are people that come, if you live this life long enough, you'll receive the same people, people will circle.
Maya Angelou used to say, every lesson repeats itself until it's learned. It'll come in a different form. So like when I hear people say, oh, I always keep getting into these relationships with men who do this, and this. There's an energy that you're sending out. You're attracting that. You're drawing that in. And if you're not drawing it in, when it shows up, you're not doing your work to put the wall up and say, oh, no, bitch, I didn't seen you before.
Yes.
Right.
It may not have been you exactly, but it was somebody who looked just like you.
Don't let the comments pound.
Okay. And I was also going to also say sometimes it's not your fault that they'll come into your life, because depending on maybe the stage you are in your life,
Right.
just because of the environment you are in your life, it attracts certain people.
Right. But it's your responsibility to detect it soon and get rid of it. Because you've had 2 and 3 Leroys. You had a Terrence, you had a Leroy, you had a Tyrone, you had a Keith. When Dante comes,
Well, what about when Craig shows up? What about that, girl? What about when a Craig comes into your life?
when the Craig comes, you better be ready.
When a Craig comes into your life, what happens then?
For me or them?
What happens when a Craig comes into your life?
For me or them?
For them. Tell me what happens for them.
Listen, when the Craig comes, are we talking about in a relationship? Or
Listen, our relationship is all shit.
You're right.
When a Craig comes.
When a Craig comes, you better be able to recognize when it shows up and recognize that I'm going to be different from anything that's ever come in your life. And I'm not saying that in a cocky kind of way. Like, for example, even in relationships, I have said to people, to guys that I've dated, I am not like anybody that you ever dated, and I will not be. And I know that we're all different and all that bullshit. I'm saying to you that I am different from any man that you're ever going to be with. I'm not basic, and I don't mean that in a cocky kind of way. You understand what I'm saying? I don't mean it like I'm gonna love you better, differently, in any kind of way that you've been loved before. You got to be ready for me. You got to be ready to love me out loud. You got to be ready to be excited about. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't be afraid to love me. You can't be afraid to show me how you feel. Forever. You understand what I'm saying? Like you got to be ready to put your best foot forward. Because I'm gonna put my best foot forward.
And so that's what happened when a Craig came into my life.
Yeah, even in business.
We can still love each other in business.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And having tuna.
And having tuna. You know what I'm saying? So just to bring it to me and you, it's like when you and I met, somebody did just ask in the comments too on Instagram, they don't know how we met. We've told the story before, but I used to have a podcast. I invited her onto the podcast. That's the short story. And when I started working with her and Kaya, that wall that I was just talking about was there. And it was so hard for me to kind of get over that wall, around that wall, through that wall. I don't know if I've ever told you this.
Tell me now.
I am about to. There's a guy that I used to work out with. I won't say he's a friend because we don't talk on the phone, but I've known him for years. And he and I were working out around the time that you and I and Kaya were doing the Queen's Court.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
And I was so exhausted. I was tired. I was at a point in my life where I was feeling really low. I had been working, trying to get my books, in front of people and selling them so I could make a living doing that. And I was coming out here to help you and Kaya with the Queen's Court. Mm-hmm. But I would get this attitude from you all of the time, and I was so exhausted. Yes, bitch. I was
sorry, your facial expression got
I was so exhausted.
I'm sorry, your facial expression
I was so tired of your attitude. I was so tired of you not trusting me. And I knew that it had nothing to do with me. I knew it had nothing to do with me. I knew it had I knew it had nothing. I knew
You've thrown Madison for a loop. You thrown Madison for a loop.
I knew it.
That's the first time she's speechless.
Because I didn't know there was pressure.
No, it wasn't pressure from me to you.
Because the way that you're saying it is like, girl, I was so sick of your attitude.
I was so sick of her attitude. I was so sick of her being so difficult to work with. Because even at that time, this is during the time that you and I were really starting to work together. Kaya was still here, but what happened was you and I were getting together to go to the store to get the props and shit to do for the Queen's Court. So I would spend the whole day with you. The show would be at night, but I would meet you. We would go eat breakfast and, we would do all of the things. And you were just so rough, like around the edges. And it was just so hard. And I said to this guy that I used to work out with, I said, I just don't know how long I'm going to
Wait, so you were talking about me?
Right. And I said to him, I said, I don't know how long I'm going to be able to do this. I said, because it's like, she's just, and this is why I say all of the time now, you've come a long way. And this is why I also say,
Greg, she side-eyeing you.
and this is why I also say that this nigga is walking because I crawled. Okay?
Yeah, I didn't get that. I never got that attitude.
And so when we would go get something to eat before we would do the show, like I said, we were going to get props for the show and all that kind of shit. We have the whole day together. Sometimes I'd spend the night before, because she'd be like, I need you to be over here, da-da-da-da. And at the time, I wasn't getting paid for any of this stuff. I just believed in what she was doing. And I believed in what you were doing because I saw myself in you. I had done a stage play. I had written books. I had done different things. And I knew that there were times that I needed help and did not have help. And so I was trying to be for you and to you what I didn't have. But I felt like it was so hard. And I was like, she doesn't sense my sincerity and just how I see her vision. And I'm just trying to I didn't want anything from her. So like we would go to lunch and shit or get breakfast or whatever. And at this time, of course, she was still famous. You weren't really doing movies and stuff at this point. You were doing all of the stuff with WoW and World of Wonder and all of that. But you said, Craig, can you just run in the store? Like she would give me her card. It was a PayPal card. And she would give me this card.
It was a Cash App card.
No, this is a PayPal card, and you only had just a little bit of money on it, just because it was like she was scared that I was gonna use her card. Like it was a mess.
You're a fag.
Correct.
And I was talking about an FAG.
Oh, I know.
You know how you fags like to run people's cars in the ground, girl.
Right. And so she was like,
I'm rich.
Right.
And I've always been that.
Listen,
and I was just scared of you girls, so I didn't know what you girls were
and she was like, can you just run in the store and just get our food? Like she would pay for our food or whatever. And she was like, I'm gonna give you this card because there ain't no PIN number. It's just enough for here. Like she would just have all of these discounts. I'm like, girl, I don't want you. You know what I mean? So I said to this guy that I used to work out with, a friend of mine.
So you were wearing me out.
I wasn't wearing you out.
I need to know this friend. I like to find this friend so that I can get the real thing.
I haven't talked to him in years. But no, I wasn't wearing you out. I was venting. And I was saying to him, I said,
I'd like to find this friend.
I was like, I just don't know how long I'm going to be able to do this. I said, because she's so difficult. And he said to me, he said, just give her a chance. He said, she's trying to, just work with her and just try. Because see, he had been around me and he knew that I had produced plays and he knew I had done all of this stuff. And so I was just really trying to come and just help. And I joke about it when I say I try to help polish up your business and what you were doing. But it was like you weren't really open to any suggestions. And it was just like, I don't know. And it was just hard. And so, but we got through it. We got through it. And then you softened up with me. And yeah. Would you like to say something?
I'd like to know this friend because I'm only getting pieces of what was said.
You ain't got no pieces. I gave you everything. That was exactly what I said to
That
him.
friend probably would tell you, girl, that bitch was laying you on the slab.
No, he wouldn't. I said to him exactly what I just said to you. I said, it's hard. I said, I just don't know. I'm saying I'm not even getting paid for all of this stuff she got me doing.
So you were out there in the street telling people you weren't getting paid?
No. When I started working with them, that is not it. When I was that is not it. When I was working with her and Kaya,
how the stuff get started?
No.
So you were out there in the street telling people that you weren't being paid?
No, that's not what I said. What happened was I was working with them and I was recording the podcast, the Queen's Court podcast, and I was releasing it, editing it, and all of that.
No, you were getting my half of the money. You weren't.
Correct. You're right.
So let's clear
this up. That's right.
No, let's clear this up.
Go ahead.
Because what me and that bitch had was supposed to be 50-50.
Right. Y'all was supposed to pay me.
However, it was 100%.
Yeah, she was paying me. And so, but then I was now helping with, because this is when she and Kaya were, and I noticed
Now,
this.
when we sat together and we all sat together.
Yeah.
Come on, let's
y'all agreed that y'all were going to pay me.
Come on, because I don't.
That's right.
I need the public to hear
That is
this.
right.
Right.
Y'all agreed that y'all were going to pay me.
That we agreed
to split it.
That we were supposed to bust it down the middle.
Right.
Okay.
Now I didn't find out till after she was gone that you were the one paying me and she wasn't giving you half of it.
Correct.
So
because this is the way it works. Okay.
Right.
I need to make. Let's be clear, because see, people have lots of misconceptions out there that
And
something was stolen from someone.
Right.
They'll lie.
You know, you understand what I'm saying?
Right.
And anytime that we've ever, because you were there, anytime that we had ever had meetings, there was no side meetings. There was me not talking about, all the way even down to trademarking, to anything. Everybody was very well aware. Now, did everybody show up with their money? No. But because I'm an avid business person, I want the ship not to sink.
Right.
And so, of course, I'm going to go ahead and take care of the business.
Right.
Because everybody does not need to understand the back end. Nobody needs to know.
Right.
But of course, once the shit happened and everything broke down, the public took the side of the loud person saying this was stolen, this was taken, this happened, blah blah blah. And I'm sitting here saying, well, I have the receipts.
Right.
And then everybody else, where it was in the space, I didn't even call y'all to the court of public opinion because it's just like, bro, I didn't even want y'all really to be tapped into that. But there was nothing that happened in that relationship that person didn't know about. There was nothing that happened because we would call meetings every week. I'm going to give you your G's. You were an avid person of bringing ideas to help broaden the show, which broadening the show costs money.
Right.
Every time we sat down and we had talked about conversations about broadening the things, and the money came up, when it was time for things to be paid up, I had to drag everything on my back.
And see, I didn't know that at the time.
Because I didn't want to throw my partner under the bus. I did not want to do that.
And I was new. And so this also, I won't even say that this is also where you were kind of guarded with me, because I didn't need to know that at that point.
No, that's not no one's business.
That's right.
I didn't need to sit over there because I was not going to be someone dragging, at the time, my friend.
Right.
Saying, damn, you know what I'm saying? But it was because the people they couldn't see past their nose.
Right.
And like, and you know, I don't really want to get, because you know, it gets into this political thing, and everybody was like, well, I'm team this and I'm team that, and all these news sources jumped around talking about this was stolen, I stole, I took, this was this is, when they had no idea what was going on. There was never a meeting, there was never anything, there was never nothing that transpired that my partner was not, just like with us. When shit go on, there's no money you don't know about. There's no nothing that you don't know about that's happening. There's no business that's not happening, because I believe I am a business person, and that's the way,
being transparent.
That's the way I work, and I work that in that situation too. Now, what they got out in the street and said, and I had to eat that, cool, because I know what I didn't. But God been blessing me immensely, so I'm not even worried about that. But at the beginning, middle, and end of the day, you were being paid when that stuff was going on, but you didn't know, because I know you was like, well, damn, I'm like, because there were times I was waiting, like, it ain't but this, like, you know, and a person will get out there in the street and say, oh, this one but $40, or this one but $80, or this one but $2,000, but you didn't give it to me. But you didn't do it. You didn't give it to me. You didn't invest. You didn't. I think we need to do. We're here,
right?
You done drove us here,
and so
we're here. Hold on,
go ahead.
I think we need to do robes and stuff like that. I was like, okay, excuse me. I think we need to do robes and stuff for those that are watching. I think we need to do robes and gavels and stuff. I said, okay, cool. So how much? Well, let's Let's buy the stuff. So I was, again, I don't even want to talk about this like this, but I'm here. Again, I was so baffled when I looked out in the street and I'm being drugged for gavels and robes and things that was requested by the partner. We need all that. All we needed was, I'm like, but bro, you bro, you're the one that said that you're the one. So why are you flexing to these people and telling these people out here in the street, why are you doing that? But that's Scorpio behavior. That's Scorpio behavior. That's a narcissist behavior. It was very that. Jumped out in the street. Bitches was over there doing this and the other. We ain't need no gavels. We ain't need no. I'm like, what? We ain't need no podcast. What? What? We don't need no monitors and stuff in the back. We don't need that. And when they jumped out in the street after we split up, they were doing everything that we implemented in the. I was just like, what?
Yeah.
You said not too much on Scorpios? Yeah. Yeah. I went through years of watching me being drugged, watching false accusations going on. I went through years of watching, and still, even to this day, like when they post me in different places, yeah, that bitch, that punk is a thief because that bitch stole from Kaya. And I be over there like, Shawty, you let some fat, funky bitch that sit in her shoe closet, pussy smelling like a bag of Star Kiss.
You're back at the tuna.
Uncured tuna. Tell you what they think they know, and then what this bitch over here said, and then came in the situation and actually got accused of stealing too. I said this was what they do. That fat bitch came right in the situation, sat next to that hoe, went down there, was going live with that hoe. They was sending super chats to that bitch. And then that bitch went later on after they done fell out and said this bitch was stealing from me. And in my brain, I'm like, so you don't see how this feels? You don't see there's a pattern. There's a pattern. And the pattern is, and I'm going to go from this because I'll start reading because there still is a sensitive area for me because I went through a lot during that era. The pattern is that person is a self-saboteur. That person has the saboteur of that individual's entire career has been themselves. And then they've gotten into a space to where they say, I don't want all that. I don't want all that. When we've all sat around
and agreed.
Come on, Craig.
I'm listening.
When we've all sat around, when deals were on the table, and they were the first with their pen out.
Dude.
I didn't sign nothing with no Nicki Minaj. I'm like, hold on a second. Ain't this your signature right here?
Girl, I remember that contract. It was Bonham and Murray.
Correct. And I'm like, well, ain't this your signature at the top of the line here? So who did that? Got out there to the public and all those, and then fed themselves to the public that they were wronged. They were wronged. Fed to the public that I'm a faggot and a thief and AIDS and all this stuff. Then fed to the public. And I'm like, but your entire career has been your own blunder.
Your own one, what?
Blunder. Your entire career has
those blundering kids.
It's been your own blunder. So when you look back and you start looking at this individual's career, It's been blunder after blunder after blunder after blunder. And everybody on the outside has been blamed. Everybody. Everybody's been blamed. But them. I take accountability, Craig. Yes, when you came into the situation, because I have been dealing with stuff. I also was a fresh prostitute. So you know that I've had my own dealings with men.
Yeah.
Yes, I've always been guarded about men and things like that. I've always, it's always been that because that's just what it is.
I mean, and I stayed around long enough to understand that for myself. But like early on, it was just tough. Like there were just times that I was just like, oh my God, I just don't know if I could do this. But he was just like, I think you should stick in there, just hang in there, you know, just hang in there with her. And so I did. And so like this same friend, like I said, I haven't talked to him in a very, very long time, but I've heard through the grapevine that he wasn't doing so well financially. He had fallen on hard times. And there have been times that I'm like, oh, I wonder if I should reach out to him to try to offer some help, but not for the fact that he said to me, you should stay in there and hang with her. I don't know if I would be sitting here with you now.
So you were prepared to leave. Bye, nigga.
And see, and you would do that too. It was like whenever I had ideas that I thought were good, you might incorporate it and stuff like that. But I always felt like you didn't want me to know that you liked working with me, that you enjoyed me coming around, because you always had like this energy, and you would say, I don't need nobody. I can do this all by myself. Shit, I don't need none of y'all niggas. And it was just like,
I would say that out loud.
Yes, bitch.
Mo, have you ever heard me say that? I'm asking you, Mo, have you ever heard me say that I don't need none of you?
Well, she wasn't joking when she said it to me.
I've told you I don't need you niggas.
No, not like that. Like you laugh. I get somebody else to do it.
I will.
Oh yeah, it was like she made me feel sometimes like what I brought to the table was disposable. Hence the time that we got into it in Houston. Now this is after it's now the Queen's Supreme Court, and we were I think we were in Houston, and I can't remember. Oh, I know what we got into it about, but
was it money?
No, it was so. Okay.
It was never money.
No, it was never money.
And I need it. It was never money.
No, it was never money.
It was always about
a difference in opinion about something. Yeah. So, for example, this particular time, this time I was ready to go.
You were. And I was ready for you to leave.
No, you weren't. And see, that's what I said, but you give me that energy like,
you were.
Fuck him, I don't need him, I don't need him. So, one of the things when she and Kaya were still working together, I used to say to them, we need to take this on the road. Because y'all were getting bookings. Because like that one was Rochester. No, it was Buffalo. It was Buffalo.
Girl, you really won't.
I keep thinking about Dina Howard.
Girl!
No. So she and Kaya had a booking for Buffalo, New York. But it was a bad snowstorm.
Yep.
And so they got up there, but I think it was canceled.
Can you put this over? Let me tell you something. I never said this out loud, but I'm going to say it since we're here.
What?
This is when I knew that bitch was about her. That bitch didn't care anything about what we had going on. She didn't care anything about any business thing that we had, nothing.
Yeah.
When the snowstorm was going on and we were trying to maneuver through the snow, and she said, I don't give a fuck about nobody else. Get me there.
I say I didn't know that.
I was hurt.
Yeah.
I was hurt.
Yeah.
Like that shit hurt me. I was sitting on the sofa in the living room, and we were trying to fly. It was a bad snowstorm.
It was a storm.
And so we were trying to maneuver through the storm. And
yeah.
And that bitch said, I don't give a fuck about nobody else, how anybody else get there. I don't give a fuck about that.
Right.
Get me there.
Excuse me. Yeah. Yes, I didn't know that at the time. And so I knew they had this booking in Buffalo, and I knew how much they were being paid for the booking. And I remember, but at the time, I didn't know that you were paying for everything. And so at the time, I kept saying to her, because even though we all would meet and talk, I was always closer to her. My relationship was always closer. Kaya and I used to talk, and we would hug when she would come and she would go. But I always talked to her. And so
No, it was Buffalo, New York. It wasn't Rochester.
yeah, it was Buffalo, New York.
It was Buffalo.
And so I kept saying to her, y'all need to take this on the road. I was like, you know, if they're paying you all X amount of dollars, bitch, what you think they bringing in? And see, she was really reluctant. And I didn't know, because like I said, I didn't know she was paying for everything. And so my idea, coming from the theater world, I had written and produced a stage play here that sold out, but I had always dreamed of taking that play on the road. And so by the time I got to her, I said, well, bitch, I may not have been able to do it with my stage play, but bitch, I can do it with this Queen's Court.
You did say that.
And so I kept saying, let's just go city to city, you know, because at this point, y'all were getting the kind of views that we get on PhagTawlk. And I was like, bitch, y'all could clean the fuck up.
Like we're doing now.
Right, we're doing now. And she was so reluctant. I'm like, I don't understand it. So anyway, they were doing the booking. And so then once they broke apart, that's when I got this bitch in my corner. And I said, look here, bitch, we gonna put this motherfucker on the road and I'm gonna get over here and do it. But what happened was when we were in Houston, let me go back to that. So I was coordinating the tour. And so I would find the gigs, and I still do that now, but we've kind of pushed it over to Trent. And so he kind of handles it now. I've kind of shown him the ropes of go ahead and get this venue. So we're in Houston. And one of the things for me was to try to save money, because again, she still was paying for all of the shit. And so I said, instead of us getting all of these hotel rooms, because it was a hotel room for me, a hotel room for her and Miss Mary, a hotel room for yeah, I can't even think of his name.
You don't need to.
Sorry. But so it was all these different hotel rooms. I said, bitch, why don't we just get
your Chance said, and you said no, David.
Where? Who? What happened?
Chance. See, these people been with us this long.
Yeah.
That's when me and Dave was doing our cooking show.
Yeah.
And I was incorporating our cooking show.
Yes. That was in the beginning.
Why he got to come?
Well, we'll get to that. We'll get to that too. We'll get to that. So she was paying for hotel rooms for everybody. I said, bitch, let's cut this expense down. Because even though I still was getting my cut, I still was trying to save her money. And again, at this time, I'm like, this bitch don't see I'm working on her behalf and I'm trying to help her. So I said, instead of us doing hotel rooms, let's just do an Airbnb. We'll get a nice size house. We'll put everybody in that one house. We'll still have our own rooms. This bitch, I ain't staying no Airbnb because they be having cameras and shit.
And I still to this day say
right.
That.
And I'll be changing clothes. So what happened was I convinced her.
Because I sold this dick back in the day. And I didn't need nobody having no video footage of me with being in that titties at the top, dick at the bottom naked.
Right.
Putting that on the internet without me having my cut.
Right. So I convinced her to do the Airbnb. So we're in Dallas one weekend. The very next weekend, we're in Houston. And so we all stand in the Airbnb. Bitch, I was the showrunner. So I was tired because I would get to the venue before she would get there. I make sure the sound and shit was right, seating. And baby, Miss Mary was on the road with us. Miss Mary, you know, I love you to death. But Miss Mary would never sleep in the room with Madison. They would always share a room. She would always be in the living room. And Lord behold, the living room was always adjacent to my bedroom.
Well, you wanted to be by the door, girl, because I guess you was wanting to sneak your boys in.
I ain't had nobody coming in. I was there for business.
Oh, that was Rob. Bless Rob.
Correct. Bless his soul.
Okay.
So,
ooh, the tea just pouring.
It's just pouring. And bitch, we ain't got to nothing on the show tonight.
But here's the game. This is how you do it. Like, if you're going to go talk about somebody else, why can't we get in and talk about ourselves?
Absolutely.
We got to lay our own business on
That's
the
right.
front. We talk about everybody else's
business.
Right.
Okay. So I said to Madison, Madison, I'm going to have to get a hotel room. I said, because Miss Mary, she'd be up in the middle of the night. She crying, singing and praying and thanking God. It's 3, 4, 5 in the morning, bitch. And I got to be up the next day. I'm like, I am tired. And so she said, bitch, because I hadn't already paid for this Airbnb down in Houston. Now, mind you, we're leaving from Dallas. Look at Miss Mary in the comments.
She goes, listen.
That's why I said, I love you, Miss Mary.
You traumatized her about that shit, too.
Really?
Because I had to deal with this the other day.
Really? So we're leaving from Dallas, going to Houston, or reverse, whichever one it was. And I said, when we go to the next city, I gotta get a hotel room. I said, because I gotta get some sleep. Because we were on the road just like we are now. And so And so she didn't like that. She said, bitch, I'm not paying for no hotel room. I done already paid for the Airbnb, and you the one had this idea to pay for the Airbnb. I said, Madison, I understand, but I am exhausted and I need some rest. And so she did not want to budge. And so she said, if I got to pay for that hotel room, then what did you say?
Right, but that was unfair. It was very unfair because you were the one that suggested that we get an Airbnb.
I know, and that's what I just said. It was
the one. And listen, after somebody, because there was somebody that we sat down and we talked to together that pointed out the error of both of our ways and said, Craig, you were wrong for that.
Who said that?
Craig, you were wrong for that.
Because I don't remember that.
Well, girl, she was like, girl, you was wrong.
But wait.
When we broke it down, it's like Madison had already paid.
So you had already paid for the Airbnb
travel and all this type of stuff, girl. But at your suggestion,
correct.
And now all of a sudden,
but
I gotta go get me a room. Well, you're gonna need to pay for that room.
But the only reason I suggested it,
you're gonna need to pay for that room, girl.
So that was what she said, and I said, I'm not paying for the room.
And if I got to pay for this room, I'm not coming back.
And I said, if I got to pay for the room, I'm not coming back. I'm going home. This is where the petty shit came out. And this is why I say now, she say all the time, if we fall out, you'll never hear about it online. I can concur. You will never hear from me. Now, this bitch, she'll probably take subtle jabs at me online, because that same day that I said to her, if I got to pay for this hotel room, I'm going home and I'm not coming back. She said, well, then I guess you're going to go home. This bitch goes on her Instagram and Facebook, and she posts, I'm looking for an assistant, da-da-da-da. And I message, so I see it on her Instagram. And I text her, I said, bitch, you can put anything you want on your Instagram, but it ain't no bitch you gonna find on social media today that can do what the fuck I do. Now, I'm not saying that I'm irreplaceable, but you ain't gonna find no bitch today that can do what I do. And so then we got to, but I'm a professional. I got to the venue, I did my job, made sure the seating was right, da-da-da-da-da. And she came, because I always got there before her. So she came and she had you remember what happened?
Girl, go ahead. Go ahead.
Miss Mary's agreeing with me. Thank you, Miss Mary. So she had on some sunglasses. She comes off the elevator. She got on these sunglasses, and I'm waiting right there at the elevator to greet her when she comes so I can show her where the green room is. And they had laid out everything, the alcohol, the drinks, everything. And I said, this is where you're going to change your clothes, da-da-da. She comes in. I ain't got no glasses. She comes into Myrtle. I think I got a pink eye.
I did.
She had a pink eye. The bitch didn't want to just say, friend, let's just work through this. The bitch comes in. This is that shit I be talking about. She comes in with the sun. Myrtle, I think I got a pink eye. See, look, does it look? And I'm like, no. I said, yeah, it's a little pink, but it'll be all right. But this is the green room right here, because bitch, I don't want to hear none of that, bitch. You said you gonna find you an assistant down here, bitch. Find you an assistant. So anyway, So
and my inbox was bombarded with information. Bitch,
but I'm still here.
Just so that you're aware, my inbox was bombarded.
Here. I'm still here.
It doesn't matter. My inbox was bombarded.
What was it, girl?
Was bombarded. My inbox was bombarded. Because everybody want to work for me. Don't you get it twisted. My inbox was bombarded. Girl,
you're so damn stupid. So anyway, once I showed her everything, set up everything, we went. She said, Myrtle, let's just go sit down. Let's just go talk. So it was just me and her. And we went and sat down. She said, Myrtle, girl, you see all this money we done made between Dallas and Houston? Like, we got a good thing. This is the circle right here. It's just us. I don't want to work with nobody else. I said, Madison, I'm tired of fighting with you. And we just had to come to Jesus, and then that was it. And here we are.
And we were back at hotels, though.
Yeah, we were. We were
back at hotels.
Yeah,
because I didn't have this is the thing. I didn't have a problem paying for anybody for travel and room. I didn't have an issue with that.
Mm-hmm.
What I had an issue with that you changed up the situation in the middle of the stuff. And Craig, you have to like people,
I agree. I did change
you
it up.
changed it up like right in the middle of the sequence. And I'm like, girl, how could you change up? Like I've been diligently getting everybody's hotel room. I've been diligently doing this. So why the fuck now you done motherfucking change up the system. You done move the system around. And then now you hear Miss Mary crying and praying, and she gonna always praise and worship a bitch early in the morning. Bitch, the reason why we were making so much money, it was because of those crying and praying that Miss Mary was doing, and Miss Mary down on those knees praying. That's why we were protected. That's why we never had any altercations. We never had nothing stolen from us.
Right.
Wait a minute. But
well, well, we did have some thievery, so that was why we went cashless.
Oh,
that's why you now have to purchase your tickets online,
and that's it. We're cashless.
We don't take cash at the door.
We don't take cash at the door. But that's another story.
That's another story for another day.
Yet to be told.
And we will tell it.
And listen, we've spared everybody. we've spared lots of people in our story.
Yes, we have.
Because see, what girls don't realize is that everybody be out in the streets telling their story.
And they're still outside.
You got to watch when I'm quiet. And I'm not quiet because I'm guilty of nothing.
Right.
I'm quiet because you got a lot to say. Bitch, not that I got a lot to say. I have receipts.
Correct.
Sometimes my receipts are paper receipts, and they're also
digital
receipts, and they're also human being receipts.
And I'm the human being.
Get you and others. I have receipts.
Oh God.
And so, in order for everybody not to be in a conundrum of battling, I'll take it.
Yeah,
I'll take it. You said this about me, because listen, one thing, the truth don't need no defending.
No.
One thing the truth is gonna always be is the truth.
Mm-hmm.
And one thing y'all pussy ass motherfucking hoes out there gotta motherfucking see with y'all own big eyes is that after I've split from everybody, I'm just gonna put it like this. I'm just gonna make a blanket statement. After I've split from everyone, I have done this. Some of those people we've never seen again.
Anywhere.
And I'm going to say this and exit this conversation. If anybody made me, make another one.
Right. But you're right. I did switch it up. But again, it wasn't because I was just trying to switch it up. But I get it. I can look back and see it. And I could have just, sucked it up and just went on through the rest of the tour and whatever. But now things are different. And so even now, like we cover the expenses for PhagTawlk, like when we're touring. But even when we go to cities and I have friends there, I will stay with one of my friends so that we don't have to pay for.
But I also still say, come on, girl, let's do it. Because you know. Well, with all of that being said, run it, Mo. Run where they gonna see us at. Where the Phag put it to get this Phag. You met me at me.
This hair looks delicious on you.
Yes. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J.
Yes. Do you have what it takes to be a fag? Oh, honey. You know you. We all do. I'm most definitely a hot gospel. Oh, honey. I was born a fag.
Philadelphia, PA. Honey, let me tell you something. Girl, the Phags are on tour.
The popular hot-ass gossipers are coming to the City Winery, January 9th. That's right, it's your turn.
And baby, we was not going to be on tour without stopping in the city of brotherly love.
Thank you. I want to tell you, thank you for thinking of your motherfucking children. Thank you for thinking of your children, your grandchildren, your future. And thank you for thinking of those no good ass niggas that wasn't even thinking about you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And to my black men, thank you as well.
And the tickets are on sale now at PhagTawlk.com.
January the 9th, 2025. Oh, yes, honey. Let me tell you something. When we tell you to get those tickets, we need you to run your goddamn ass over there and get your tickets because they be selling fast. Visit www.PhagTawlk.com to get your tickets for January the 9th, 2025 at the City Winery. The Phags are coming. Let me tell you something, honey. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. And remember, get my children out of here. Washington, D.C. Washington, D.C. Oh, yes. Calling all the Phags.
The Phags are coming January 15th to the Howard Theater.
Oh, my God, baby. We didn't just come to D.C. any old way. We came the Howard Theater way. You met me as me.
This man looks delicious on you.
This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J.
Yes! Do you have what it takes to be a fag? Oh, honey. You know we all. I'm most definitely hot ass doctor. Oh, honey. I was born.
Listen, y'all always asking and we always obliging. So make sure that y'all get y'all tickets on PhagTawlk.com and meet us down there to the Howard Theater.
Now listen, you have emailed us, you have commented during the live show, asking us to come to DC. Well, baby, we are coming. We are granting your wish.
Bitch, that's January the 15th, 2025. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there.
Girl, I've been noticing that you've been really on that treadmill, bitch. You've been sending me videos of you on the treadmill. I'm really proud of you. You've been eating healthier. Bitch, you are slimming up, bitch. But you know you can just get the AIDS, girl.
Girl, who wants AIDS?
Girl, you can just get AIDS, girl.
What is that?
Girl, you can get AIDS.
And then do...
And I'm not gaining weight. I'm losing weight deliciously with the aid of AIDS. The AIDS diet plan really works.
AIDS candy contains a safe and effective appetite suppressant when used as directed. Helps curb your appetite so you can lose weight. And AIDS candy has no stimulant that can make you nervous.
The plan lets you enjoy 2 AIDS before each meal. Delicious chocolate flavor. And I love being a size 10.
I was overweight and looked terrible, but AIDS helped me lose 46 pounds.
The AIDS diet plan helped me lose 28 pounds.
AIDS helps control your appetite so you lose weight. Yet AIDS lets you taste, chew, and enjoy. And the appetite suppressant in AIDS is not a stimulant.
AIDS helped me to lose 18 pounds, and it doesn't contain anything to make me nervous.
Question: why take diet pills when you can enjoy AIDS?
Girl, you can get 2 AIDS candies, girl. Just eat 2 AIDS a day. Girl, you'll slim right on up, girl.
Girl, wait a minute, Craig.
We about to get the flag.
Girl, when I tell you that candy, that commercial did not age well.
But Craig, no.
that candy. Serious. Girl, no, not that. I was talking about the candy. It's chocolate. AIDS. So Juanita buying them.
So you mean all this time I didn't even have to get a treadmill? All I had to get was AIDS? All this time I don't have to be on the treadmill like that. All I have to get is the AIDS.
Oh my God.
That's it, Greg?
That's it. No, they vote calorie. Oh God. Oh God.
I've never wanted AIDS more in my life. Because I get tired of that treadmill.
Oh, that's right. I gotta play it. Yeah. Okay. Let me get over here to this Juanita Bynum though, because she has said some things, and I really want your opinion on it. Because I'm curious to know what you think.
You know what I feel about that Juanita Bynum.
What do you feel?
First of all, there was a time in my life when I was caught up into all that, like those prophetesses, like the Juanita Bynums, like all that. I felt like they were so heavily anointed. And don't get me wrong, I do feel that those girls I do. And I'm about to say something. I do feel that those girls have a pathway to the Father, because the book says, "He who has no sin cast the first stone."
Right.
Oh,
damn! Instagram is gone already. Oh wow! Yeah, the other day they had 4 hours. The last few times that we've done it, they had 4 hours.
I think it was that you've got AIDS. Somebody was reporting that girl.
Somebody may have reported it.
You're right.
Because there was a couple of them Instagram girls that be like, "This is not funny."
Oh well. They better come over here, girl.
You're right. I think that's what happened.
That's probably what it is.
That is.
Because baby.
But then why don't you just not watch?
Okay, well we're back.
Right.
They say Insta clock 30.
Where is that?
But I've always felt that those good. But let me explain something to you while you go pull that stuff up. If you are a fag, a dyke, a punk, let me tell you something. Ain't nothing more closer to God than a homosexual.
Nothing.
I want you to know, ain't nothing more closer to the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost, or to the ancestral plane, or to anything spiritual than a homosexual, especially a transsexual, with the two spirits in them. Ain't nothing more closer to that, because one thing about it, you don't know how, if you ain't never been in a position to be down on your knees asking the Father, Son, and Holy Ghost to take something away from you, bitch, that he gave you, that you didn't know he gave you. He gave you that. Come on. If you ain't never been down on your knees asking God to take some flavor from your mouth that he gave you, that later on in your life that you find out that you were perfectly created by the Father, Son, and the Holy, you were perfectly created by him. If you ain't nothing more closer to God than somebody that's a homosexual trend, because people out there that talk that bullshit about us don't know how many nights we done been on our knees on the side of the bed saying, "God, why me?" Trying to figure out why, God, me. Why did this happen to me? God, take this away from me. Take this away from me. But when you fully understand and fully know and fully absorb who you are, and know that the Father, Son, Holy Ghost, that the Master,
and when you own and know
walks
the power
and talks with you incessantly.
Yes. Yeah.
When you build that personal relationship, then you truly hear from the Lord. Then you will truly hear how the Creator will walk with you, talk with you, communicate with you,
direct you.
You don't need. It's okay to go to church, and it's all right to get some of the word. But when that word comes directly from the Creator, and you know that you are a perfect creation, and walking in flesh, because everybody walking around in this bitch in flesh, knowing that the flesh said, that the book says, bitch, that he who has no sin cast the first stone. Hold on.
Wrong. Those comments was when school was talking about Kaya.
Okay, Mom, we ain't talking about her no more.
Okay. Thank you, Ms. Mary.
She lagging. Hang up. We talking about the Master right now. So again, when people talk that shit that they talk, ain't nothing more closer than God than a faggot, a dyke, a tranny, a lesbian. Ain't nothing more closer to God than that. Because ain't nothing more closer to God than that. Nothing. Because bitch, if you knew how we be on the side of our motherfucking bed saying,
Yes.
God, I don't know what this is, why I got to be different. If you knew the conversation, if you knew the shit that we say to the master, like why?
Mm-hmm. I don't know if I know a queer person that didn't pray at some point in their life to pray it away.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I can't really say if I know anybody. I mean, it's a walk that I would go out on the limb and say that we've all taken, like hoping, wishing, and praying that it would just go away, that you could just somehow suppress it, that you can somehow just manipulate it enough to kind of tuck it away and put it in the back of your mind and behind you and just move beyond it. But my thing has always been, if prayer, or if God has such a problem with it, why haven't we been successful in praying it away? And I understand that prayer is not magic. It doesn't mean that prayer doesn't work, but prayer is not magic. And God didn't give us prayer to try to change
Prayer
things.
is a conversation.
Yes.
Prayer is a connection.
That's it.
Prayer is a plea, a cry out to whatever out there in the great beyond that you don't even know what's out there.
Right.
And when it speaks back, you gotta hear it, because it don't speak back in a way that you think. It speaks back in signs and visions,
Yes.
and multiple scenes of stuff.
Yes.
It speaks back, and it's where you just gotta recognize it.
Mhm.
And this is why when a motherfucker walk up on me talking about me being trans and gay and all this shit or whatever the fuck they want to say, writing all that stupid ass shit down in my motherfucking comment section, I'm like, God ain't telling you to tell me that, because whatever God got to tell you, he could tell me, because I talk to him all the time. So he could tell me. Now, there are times that God may be saying something to me and I put my hands on my ear because I want to cuss one of you pussy ass motherfucking hoes out. And then he may then use somebody, call through somebody else and be like, hey, I know you got your hands over your ears. I know your hands over your motherfucking ears right now, bitch.
Yeah.
Because I tell y'all this shit all the fucking time. I say, when God talk to me, when God want to talk to me, God, his first words to me is bitch.
Yeah. And he comes to us all different.
His first words to me, I don't know how I don't know how the fuck he say shit to you, but his first words to me is bitch. It's because that's my friend. That's I'm talking to my motherfucking friend.
Yeah.
His first words to me is bitch. And so when I tell people, when I know God want to say something to me, the way somebody give me a word, when he want to tell me what he want to tell me, or he, him, they, them, they, she, whatever, want to tell me something, and it's through somebody, it's going to come directly how I would know.
Yes.
Like that time when Monique called me and she told me that the universe, because that's her version.
Right.
That the universe told her that she need to tell me something.
Yeah.
I said, what the universe? She said, bitch, the universe said, bitch. And I said, hold on, hold the line.
Right.
I know this is directly coming from the universe.
That's right.
Because that's how it speaks to me.
Yeah. Absolutely.
That's how it speaks to me. So I know this was meant. So I received that from her.
And I believe that your conscience is your connection to God. It's your compass. It's your guide through your life. But a lot of times we get so distracted by the voices in the world, family, friends, social media, like whatever. Those voices in the world sometimes cloud our judgment, and it gets so noisy that we can't hear the voice of God. You know what I mean? And I was saying to a friend of mine today, a lot of times when you see or you witness or experience that venom from quote unquote church people, a lot of times it is their own contempt that you have the freedom that they wish they could have.
That's with anybody.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's with any motherfucker.
Absolutely.
Body. How dare you live out loud and I can't?
Yes.
That's what's going on with the government, with the Republicans, with the Democrats.
Absolutely.
That's what's going on with the government. How dare you live out loud and I cannot?
Yeah.
How dare you choose a path of freedom and I couldn't do that?
Right.
How dare you?
Yeah.
So I have many ways I feel about Juanita Bynum. I feel that Juanita Bynum was a bulldagger. I felt that she was a bulldagger bitch, and I felt that these are my thoughts. I'm not saying this.
No,
is
they
true.
mine too. Because if you go back to that no more sheets,
We got to ask the spirit.
we do.
Great ancestral spirit boy. Is Juanita Bottom a dyke?
Okay,
Oh.
wait a minute. They said no. Let's do it again.
Okay.
Is Juanita Bynum a muff diver? Always. See?
Oh, it's how you word
Yeah.
Great ancestral spirit. Was Juanita Bottom ever in her life a bull dagger?
Yes. It said yes. I said go back to look at that no more sheets. Now,
Hold on, I got one more question.
okay, go ahead.
Ancestral spirit boy. Was Shirley Caesar and the caravan all bull daggers?
Maybe. Okay, let's do this one. Hold on. I got one too. Did Juanita Bynum and Shirley Caesar ever have tuna together? Yeah. What does that say? Yes. Yes. They've had tuna together. But so Juanita, she really kind of hit the scene.
Oh, it said maybe.
When TD Jakes put her in that I think it was like Woman Thou Art Loose or something like that, maybe. Or maybe it was called No More Sheets. I don't remember, but she was running around with that black ensemble on. She had them sheets and she was demonstrating, talking about soul ties. When you have sex with someone, your soul is connecting to them. And that's why some people can't break away from a relationship because, you know, you have these soul ties. You're having sex with these people and they're dropping off spirits into you through sex. Well,
or you're harvesting them.
Yeah, so you're harvesting.
Come on, you children, don't take me away into my garden of magic. But go ahead.
So, you know all this stuff that's been going on about TD Jakes, whether or not he was at the freak offs or not. Now, I done told y'all what I think.
I'm listening.
And a lot of the people were upset with me because they were like, that don't make no sense. You putting your mouth on that man. He's a man of God. And see, that's that kind of church foolishness. See, that's that kind of indoctrination, that kind of brainwashing where church folk don't question God. I mean, don't question the church because they'll have you believing that you're questioning God.
Oh, sorry, I messed at Juanita publicly admitted having affairs with women.
Oh, there we go. So a lot of times black folks or church folk, let me just say church folk, a lot of times won't question the church. They won't question a pastor because the church as a community has made us believe that it is blasphemous to question the church or man because you're questioning God. And I beg to differ. No, you're not questioning God. I'm questioning you, nigga. Where these ties going to?
Well, as long as you in the flesh, you's a nigga. And I don't put shit past no. The raggedy bitch say you put your trust in a nigga.
Stupid hoe, how you figure. Now, I'm like you. I believe that, listen, I believe TD Jakes is anointed.
I do. I believe that. I know I'm anointed. And
right.
I was, listen, I will suck dick from the back right now.
God, I need my dick sucked.
Only men that are.
I didn't mean you.
Only hetero identified men.
I didn't mean you.
You homosexuals, I can't do it. Can't do it.
But
I don't like sweet meat. I like my meat a little with a little vinegar on it. A little tart. A little tart.
Is there anybody? Oh, you like a little vinegar and tartness on yours.
I like a little salt and vinegar potato chip.
Well, I told you I only serve mine a little vinegary if they want it that way.
Salt and vinegar potato chip. Not from Lay's, because this is close to Phag.
But can I get somebody that want to suck my dick? Can I get a few volunteers to suck my dick?
Somebody said a little salt, if you will.
I only add salt if you want salt in your diet.
But they do say that sweet meat brings the heat.
And it does.
Oh, I know, because I got sweet meat.
I do. It's called pork.
Right. So I believe he is anointed. You know what I'm saying? I believe that, but
I believe Juanita Bynum is
absolutely. But that doesn't change the fact that we all have propensities.
Propensities, correct. I learned that from you the other day.
Yes.
We were talking about.
Yes. We were talking. Weren't we talking about this? We were talking about TV.
No, we said somebody had propensities.
Oh, well, I was saying men. All men have propensities. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so whether he was at those freak offs or not, it doesn't change the fact that he has a gift from God to deliver to the world, right? But I have a problem with what Juanita said in this video. And here it is.
Go ahead.
Oh, where does that?
Somebody was like, oh, because you don't know. Listen, let me help you with something. I'm going to help everybody right now. I don't care what I know. I've been in ministry 54 years. I've been in major ministry 47 years. You do know I know some stuff, right? Oh, okay. On Jamal, Bryant, and nobody else. And I'm going to cover him in prayer. I survived CNN, ABC, NBC, Inside Edition, TMZ, you name it. All the radio stations all over the world. Magazines, newspapers. So guess what? I'm not hurt. I'm not offended. So do not get it twisted. I am burdened when I see the lack of loyalty. And it didn't work between you and I. Don't mean you can't be a better friend to somebody else. I just wasn't your match. I wasn't your mate. Because guess what? Even in ministry, we have to be careful because you don't know who has hope in that person. You don't know who's somebody's hope. And that's why I don't talk about ministries. I don't care what I know. I've been in ministry 54 years. I've been in major ministry 47 years. You do know I know some stuff, right? Oh, okay. But you will never hear it from me. Because my job is to pray. My job is not to out you. That ain't even the scripture. Somebody said, well, wait, Dr. Barry, I don't know about that. I know about that. There's two different ways that God deals with things that are out of sort. Number one, Paul wrote letters and he dealt with people who were false teachers. There's a difference. A false teacher is a person that should be named, a person that comes against the doctrine of Jesus Christ as they're teaching what's coming out of their mouth. They're ministering. You are legal in the scripture to name them so that others will not be deceived by them. There is no scripture in the Bible that gives you permission to call out another person and because of their faults or their sins or how they have failed in their Christian walk. You don't do it. It's not the Bible. I don't care who do it. I don't care who said God told me to. God did not tell you that. I'm gonna stop. I'm in the scripture. I'm in the scripture. It's I survived. See,
you can take it down, Mo. Now, my problem. I have a couple problems with this.
What you got a problem with, Craig?
She said, "I know things. I've been around, but it is not my job to say this, that, and the third." And you know, and she said something about loyalty, her loyalty, because she goes on in this video and she talks about how TD Jakes gave her opportunity, her shot. You know what I mean? That No More Sheets really kind of took her to another level, but he gave her his platform and she spoke. Like he would sit down and she would preach. That's how we found out about her. And what I hear her saying is because of that, and although she knows things, she's not going to say this, that, and third. Now, here's where I get it, but then I don't. I get it because if he was at those freak offs, and let's just say he was just involved with grown people, not like underaged anybody, and if it wasn't any drug-induced type things, if it was consensual, then fine. Okay, you ain't got to say nothing about that. But if it was underage stuff, it was drug-induced stuff, that's a problem. And because this man gave you a shot, gave you your opportunity, you're not going to say anything. And see, the problem is with the church is that's why a lot of times these Catholic priests get away with stuff, because there are people in those church communities that know things and see things. How many times have we seen that story of a nun who knows that a Catholic priest is victimizing or violating an underage boy or child, but don't speak up, and it goes on for years. But then also we see the same thing happening in like Eddie Long. You can't tell me that there weren't people in that church who didn't know that Eddie Long was doing the things that he was doing. You can't tell me that there weren't people who didn't know that James Cleveland was doing what he was doing. So it's like sometimes they overlook stuff, and that's a problem. And I don't think that that's of God. You may not have heard that, but you need to go back and listen to it. And then let me say this to Chef G. I meant propensities, not proclivities. I meant propensities. Propensity says an inclination or natural tendency to behave in a particular way. So I meant propensities. But I just think that it's an issue.
Were you having a?
Oh yeah, I saw that while Juanita was speaking. He was trying to correct me and tell me I meant.
So you were having a
correct.
Y'all were having a literal.
Right. He was trying to tell me that I meant proclivity.
Oh,
no,
okay.
I meant propensity.
Y'all were having an academia debate.
Yeah. Yeah. I meant propensity.
They were having an academic debate.
but
excuse us.
I don't understand.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just
Now, Craig, that's what you received from all the stuff that she said. Because listen, I can challenge you and say that I didn't like the way that and that's what made me not like what's the other girl name, the other lady?
Who? Shirley?
No, I don't got no problem with Shirley. What's the other?
Oh, Kim Burrell.
Kim Burrell.
Mm-hmm.
She did the same thing to
Eddie Long.
And
when she said he had AIDS and that's how he died.
And all that. So she did all that. Now I didn't appreciate
I
it.
didn't like that at all.
I did not like that because it's just like, this is your brother in Christ. This is your thing. And you just up there in front of your pulpit saying something out of jealousy because your ministry ain't big as his.
As his. Right. That was a problem. But even aside from that,
I didn't hear that with Juanita. Like, this is my thing.
What did you hear her say?
I just heard her say she know things.
And
she knows a lot of stuff or whatever. She said, bitch, she done survived CNN. Because you remember her husband whooped her ass.
In that parking lot at that hotel.
Whooped her motherfucking ass. Tore her up. I was like, oh my God. And my heart was out in it because I was an advocate. You know, I grew up church.
Me too.
So I was an advocate by Juanita Bynum.
Yes, I used to watch
Juanita Bynum could pull something out of her up. She could pull out a white towel. I know it's going to be church.
Yeah.
Bitch, you know how Whitney used to pull that white rag out, bitch, and I knew she was gonna sing because that cocaine was up in there.
That was.
You ain't had to do Whitney like
that. What was in that napkin?
That cocaine was up there in that napkin. That cocaine, that cocaine, it was up there in that napkin, in that white towel. When I see Juanita Bynum pull that white, so I knew she was finna preach. Just like, you know, so. You know, and so I was, you know, taking on a ride with that. But once I really realized that they struggle with sin the same way I do.
Yes. And I think that is the problem, that there aren't enough church folk, pastors and all this that allows that who allow us to see their flaws.
What do you think is because if they allow people to see their flaws, then people are going to look at them like, why am I taking advice from this person that's committing the same exact sin that I'm doing?
I think that's part of it.
Not take advice, because Mo, let me explain something to you.
Okay.
Me and Craig we suck dick, and I get fucked Craig sometimes when he in a deep relationship. But that don't mean that me and Craig can't deliver no word.
That's right.
But you guys aren't. But the way, especially the way how the church people in the church do it, you guys are delivering a word, and a lot of times you bring a lot of uplifting. It's not a lot of like, you know, putting people down for the things that they've done. But when you go to church, you know, you can get that. Oh, you sinning, you going to hell if you do this, that. But then people are going to be like, well, shit, that means you going to hell too, because you're doing the same exact thing I'm doing.
But I think that's why it's important to be careful as a preacher or a minister, how you deliver your sermon. Because if you're delivering it from a standpoint where you're trying to be didactic.
Does that mean from condemnation?
Yes, and you're talking about, oh, you out here. my thing is you need to
from
speak
a condescending place.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I'd like that word again. Didactic.
Didactic. You know what I'm saying? Where you're just doing all of this, like you're verbally lashing and whipping people, you know. But it's different when you are a pastor or a minister and you're talking from a place of we all fall short, and in adultery, a place from judgment. But when you're talking from a place of we're all human beings and we all fall short, that's the difference. And I think it's a problem when you have pastors who get up on those pulpits and they try to pretend like they've achieved perfection in God's eyes. That sends people a false sense of hope, and it makes people feel bad about who they are because they think, well, damn, why do I keep falling short? Right. If pastor such and such saying this and pastor such and such does that, why can't I do it? And then they want you to believe that you just don't have the faith of a mustard seed. You ain't faithful enough. You ain't in your word deep enough. Right. You don't have a close enough connection to
and
God.
You ain't tithing enough.
You ain't tithing enough. You're not doing enough. But it's like if they get up there and they say, listen, I had an affair or I slipped up. And I say this all of the time when it goes to like Eddie Long. He could have changed the way the church as a whole, the black church, because he was a force. Eddie Long was a force, whether you liked him or not. He was a force. T.D. Jakes is a force. Juanita Bonham at the time was a force. If those three homosexuals,
Shirley Caesar,
if those four homosexuals came out and started speaking at their churches and telling them, listen, church, we've gotten this gay, queer thing wrong. I am a lesbian. I am a homosexual. If they really said we need to kind of look at we've misled you. We've did this thing wrong. We've castigated these people.
Wait, it's another word. I found those words. I found those words. Castigated.
Right.
Didactic.
Right.
Didactic, castigated.
And propensity.
Yes. Listen,
we got that one.
And proclivity.
And proclivities,
yes.
Right. Proclivities is a good one.
Yes.
But it's like if they would come forward and do that, like these people who have these people looking up to them, like I said, the Kirk Franklins and the whatever, the Donnie McClurkins, if they literally said, yeah, I've had experiences, I've done this, I've done that, it would really allow people to just to live their truth and people to not lie. Because the black church really does kind of control, watch this, how black people as a whole think. Even if you're not a person that goes to church all the time, we still are influenced by people who do. Not to say that we live our life for them, but what I'm saying is it still it makes an impression on us. You know what I'm saying?
But do you think that if things like that change, the church would also change in the sense of
it would become more honest?
But because I do believe, and if you may disagree or not, but I do believe the church is really just a way to make money for a lot of people.
It's a business.
So if you're now doing that type of stuff and you're trying to bring truth and you're trying to bring honesty into the church, do you think that people are going to start getting turned off to go to church because they're like, man, why am I listening to these people? And then it's going to affect their bottom line. And so now they're like, you know what? We got to go back to what we need to do.
I think it actually will bring more people in, because when you think about it, what's the generation that's like 30 years old? What is that, Gen Z? That generation is leaving the church. There are stories and articles and studies and shit done about it because they're not believing the lies that the generations that came before them were told. They're questioning the church. They're questioning the movements and all those kinds of things.
I think
right?
they said it's millennials. I think.
Is it? No, but beyond past millennials, the ones that are like in their 20s now, and
20,
like those people, like those people. Because I'm Gen X, right? So yeah, maybe the millennials and the ones that come after the millennials. So yeah, so those two groups behind us, they're not buying that stuff in the way that previous generations did. They're more intellectual behind it. And so I think I may have said this over here one time before, but I remember reading an article many years ago, and it was talking about these mega churches. Like the mega church is still a phenomenon in the black community, right?
When I tell you I done got away from that motherfucking TBN.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I done got away from that TBN.
But see, here's the thing. 80%, and it may be more now, but at one point, 80% of black folks believed in God. Now, there are black people who don't believe in God, and that's sometimes kind of weird for us who do, Because we be like, wait, you don't believe in God?
Yeah, because I'm that you don't.
Right. But there's this misnomer that all Black people believe in God, but 80% of us do believe in some sort of some source. But there was a whole article that I read, and it was talking about how this mega church thing is such a phenomenon, and it's a business,
right?
And it brings in X amount of dollars a year, and and it attracts the most intelligent of us, of Black people, most degreed, and that doesn't mean that people who don't have degrees don't go. But when they looked at it, it was mostly people who made over a certain amount of money, people who had a certain type of degree, that kind of thing. And they gave a certain amount of money at the church. They tithed, they did the pastor gifts and all that other stuff that they be collecting for. But the thing that they all had in common is they were like sheep. They were being herded into these churches. No questions asked. They weren't asking where the money was going. Like, if these churches are bringing in all of this money, no one is asking, where's that money going?
Don't ask, because you're not supposed to question God.
Because they have you believing that you're questioning God. No, I'm questioning the church. I'm questioning the accountant in here. Where that money going? But there was an article that I read, and it was saying that those people who go to those churches, they don't even ask where that money is going.
Wait, somebody up there saying, because I don't believe in God. Hold on. Right, go up. Soup. Okay, right there. Espresso sprout.
Oh, this right here.
Yeah. Right, because I don't believe in God.
And people look at me weird.
Like I can't be a good person because I don't believe in somebody telling me that I have to be good. Like I have a morality. Like I have no morality
without God. Yeah.
Right. But yeah, and it's true. And I think sometimes we have to remember that not everybody believes everything that we believe. So even like when you do get-togethers, like I've learned, because I have a friend who doesn't believe in God. Well, someone I know. And he made me understand and be more sensitive to it. Like when you get together and everybody want to pray, and he's stepping back like, I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like there's this assumption that everybody wants to pray.
Right.
And it's kind of insensitive if you think about it. Because it's almost like you're assuming that everybody believes what you believe. Kind of like these white people and these Republicans.
Can I say something?
Go ahead.
Okay. I love everybody.
Uh-huh.
I got to put my hand up where y'all can hear me say this, because I got to be very clear on what I say, because I don't want to missay nothing.
Mm-hmm.
I love everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I don't give a fuck what you believe in,
mm-hmm.
but I need you to believe in something.
Right.
I don't give a fuck what it is that you believe in. I need you to believe in something.
Yeah.
Because when you start telling me you don't believe in nothing, because, that makes me be like, I am going to put a distance in between. Like, I'm not going to,
Yeah.
Because here's the thing. Even when me and my mama be having conversations, because my mama is an avid.
Mm-hmm.
My mama she's an avid believer.
Mm-hmm.
And I am as well. But I'm different because I got different experiences with
church
and all God, and I got different experience with God. She got her experience with God. I got mine. Some people go directly by what the book say. I don't give a fuck about all that stuff because I've had my own experience.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, religion has been weaponized. Yeah, used to.
And so, with that being said, I still want you to believe in something.
Mm-hmm.
That if I'm fucking with you in my personal, my close person, if my close personal friends be like, oh, I don't believe in God, I'd be like, okay, I gotta evaluate, because not to say that you godless and you'll do something or you this and the other.
Yeah.
I just need you to believe there's something greater than there's a force.
There's a
force, a sort.
A source
that's greater than you.
Yeah.
You didn't.
How did you get here?
Yes. And I don't give a fuck what science tell you.
I don't give a fuck about that.
I don't give a fuck what science tell you how it work and this and the other and shit like that. I don't give a fuck.
Right.
But they still can't explain what came first, the chicken or the egg.
There you have it.
So all that is great. And I hear all of that. Now, what I won't do is force, like when me and my mommy be in a conversation, when we be having conversations, I say to her, mommy, I feel you are a Christian.
Yeah.
I believe in God.
Mm-hmm.
when we having conversations on live and stuff like that, this is what you believe. And that's great because my mama don't like when I say universe.
See, I go back and forth.
I do too because I respect everything.
Exactly.
So my mama don't really get into me saying universe. My mama said, I'm going to say God and Jesus Christ. Okay. I am too. But I'm also going to be open to say universe, the higher authority, the creator.
Yeah.
I want to say all those things because that may not be someone's belief system.
Yeah.
The Christianity may not be someone's belief system.
Right.
That may be that, but that doesn't mean that they don't believe in a higher authority.
Right. And it doesn't mean that they're wrong and you're right.
Right.
Right. That's true.
But the way that it's set up with religions, you know, the Bible say my way is the truth and the light, and this is the and I'd be like, well, mommy, that's the Bible that you read. They may not read that Bible.
Right.
And we don't have a struggle, but I just be
yeah.
And I get it because my mama deep.
Right. Yeah.
My mama deep.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? Deep in there. You see, she was up sharing and praying all night. You had to get your room, a hotel room. You just said at the top of the fucking show.
Yeah.
My mama deep in there.
Yeah.
I'm at a space now, not just because I'm in a public office or public figure, a public I'm in a space of obviously somebody believes something that happened. Like if a person, and let me break it down to how I used to say if a person say I believe in that tree out there in the yard. Obviously, bitch, that tree did something that made you. It did. Obviously, you feel that tree did something when you went out there and touched that motherfucking tree. Obviously, it's because it's your experience.
Yes.
So I'm just open to allowing everybody to have their experience in whatever it is they believe, and not just crashing down saying, "Well, if you don't believe this, bitch, this is what it is."
Right.
That's me.
And I agree with that. And see, I have a t-shirt, and I think I've worn it here before. And it says, who did Black people believe in before Christianity? Because, you know, we were given that. So, and I know that in a lot of African countries, if we're going to go back to the beginning, in a lot of African countries, they believed in different things. They believed in multiple gods. You know what I mean? So, like, who am I to say that is wrong and my way is right? And when you think about war, in a lot of instances, a lot of wars can be pointed back to a difference in who you believe in, a belief in
Comments,
religion.
Mo.
A difference in belief in religion. Some of that shit over there in Palestine is about that. Some of it. Yeah, they believed in gods and deities, and
I'm not getting into that.
No, I'm not getting into it either. But
I'm not getting into that stuff.
Right.
Yeah. But what I am gonna get into is the back seat of that car that Leandria in.
Bitch, no, I was ready to segue over to that.
I am gonna get into the back seat of that police car with Leandria, having her cup of Baileys, bitch.
That's a tequila girl.
When I tell you that I love this, for me, is an example of someone that is connected to God, God, but also is a motherfucking human being.
That's right. That's right. And not to say that she did any of this intentionally to try to teach and help people, but I respect her. I like her a lot.
I do.
I like her a lot. And my hope and my prayer is that she can get a hold of this alcohol thing that's going on with her, because this isn't the first time that something like this has happened.
Play the video.
Hey everyone, to all of my family, my friends, and my supporters, thank you so much for your continued prayers and love. I do see all of the text messages and all of the phone calls. I'm just taking this time now to just really just woosah. And if y'all know me, like you know me, you know that this is a daily walk, and this has been a daily walk for me for some time now. And I'm yet still growing. So to Larry Reed, thank you so much for waiting to contact me to get it from me, opposed to everybody else just putting out what they want. Thank you, and I appreciate you and your fans. So just keep me lifted.
I like her.
Mm-hmm.
I like her because I do believe that her journey is true.
And that's the kind of transparency I was saying a moment ago, that more of these, and I'm not saying she's a pastor, but that's what a lot of these pastors need to come forward and allow us to see them in a naked kind of way like that. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Because what if this was hidden and nobody knew, and then people who really love her couldn't get or gain that lesson? There's a lesson in this, because the lessons aren't just for her. Like when you go through things, when we go through things as individuals, the lesson is never just for you. The lesson is for whomever you give privilege to witness it. Now, of course, we witnessed this because it made the news, but let's just say they had covered it up.
Right. And then it come out later on. It's like a scandal, like kind of like with Jimmy Swaggart them.
Correct.
Remember when Jimmy Swaggart was on the TV?
Yes.
He the daddy of that crocker that was down there telling everybody to vote for Trump for moralities and stuff like that.
Right. But this is the kind of transparency that real human beings need to kind of get through their own struggle, get through their own, and not to say that everybody is battling alcohol, but whatever, you can still learn from other people's journey.
We all battling some.
That's right. And I just think that would make her music even more.
But that's what it does. Just like the Mary people.
Oh.
What? Great, what happened?
What about them? You talking about Mary? You talking about Tina?
Is it Tina or Erica? Which one it is?
Tina is the Trump supporter. Teddy.
Oh. What I don't like about certain Christian folk is this. Just hear me out.
Okay.
Especially those ones that said that they voted for Trump because of his stance on homosexuality
and his Christian values,
and his Christian values on the way LBG, because they only thing they heard was LBGT and what they was gonna do to clean up gay marriage. And y'all worry about two motherfucking faggots getting together and two dykes getting together and you think that's the only thing that's gonna condemn their soul to Hades? You think that's the only thing that's going, and that's the gospel truth, bitch.
Right.
You think that's the only thing that's going to condemn their soul to Hades? What about your cheating ass motherfucking husband? What about your whoremonger ass husband, bitch? What about your whoremonger husband? You weren't voting for Trump for them to get rid of goddamn what's adultery?
Mm-hmm.
I hate when that's the only thing that y'all hear that make y'all praise it. Listen, if you want to ever get the collection plate to go around 2 times, start screaming and hollering about some gay shit.
Mm-hmm. That's it.
If you want your offering plate to go around 3, 4, or 50, 11 times to add motherfucking more money in your plate, scream out about, I'm so sick of sissies.
What was that lady who used to say that?
Her name Frances Kelly, I think. She gonna bust here.
Yeah, I think they call her Mother Kelly or something.
Yeah, bitch. When I tell you that I'm waiting, I want to be there. I want to be when that hair fire and that hot grease gonna be hot on them motherfucking hoes' ass.
That's what I'm trying to
because
tell you.
them be the main bitches that be over there with that bullshit talking about some, this is gonna be the most hatefulest motherfuckers that you ever met in your life. Because they're more ruled by religion. They're more ruled by the organization of it.
That's right.
They're governed by the organization of it. The way that the way that the church is ran.
Right.
And they forgot that Jesus went down there and flipped the motherfucking table over for the way that the church was ran. If we going according to what you believe.
Right.
If we going according to what you believe. So, but again, if you want your offering plate to be full as a pastor, Scream holy death to fags. Scream Jesus is coming and he coming to clean up all that gay stuff off of the TV and all that gay things out of the. I looked at a video yesterday before we go. Leandria, the fags are definitely praying for you. Leandria, the fags is in your corner. The fags got your back. The motherfucking fags live for you, bitch, because you is in your flesh. And as long as you in your flesh, bitch, you gonna motherfucking sin or you gonna have error. There's gonna be error in it. But we know for a fact that your connection to the one is most definitely is an anointed connection because he gave you that gift that you got. Continue to use that gift that you got. Sit on somebody's couch and talk about what's going on in your life. It's okay to get some talk to somebody or have some therapy. It's all right to do that. You feel me? And it's all right to fall down and get up.
Right. But my prayer is that she gets a hold of this thing, you know, and really get to the root of why.
And if it's anywhere in your spirit that you want you a woman, date you a woman. If you want you multiple men, bitch, have you multiple men. God gave you your pussy.
And see, the thing is, that's the thing about the church, though. It leads people, and I'm not saying this is her, but it leads people to believe, especially when you work for the church, a gospel artist or you're a pastor or whatever. You're led to believe or made to feel that you can't be human, that you're supposed to be flawless. And that's why so many church scandals kind of rock the Black community in these churches, because we deify these people. Jamal Bryant.
What he done did?
What he ain't done. Now, he ain't no faggy that I know of. But I mean, he's had illegitimate children. I mean, he did child.
Oh, he do the thing.
All the things.
The normal thing.
Correct.
Oh, okay.
But it's like
he just does the normal.
Correct.
Okay.
And see, he's from Baltimore. I'm from Baltimore, and he had the fastest growing church at one point, Empowerment Temple in Baltimore, on the East Coast. It was the fastest growing church on the East Coast at one point. And then he had a slip up. That's when he was married to Giselle, the girl over there on Potomac Housewives. He was married to her at the time, and he stepped out. Now, rumor has it that there was a child with an underage girl that was going to that church.
But we don't know that for sure.
We don't, but
we don't know.
We don't.
Quick, because one thing we don't do is we don't sit in what we know. Now we have an opinion about what we don't know.
We don't know.
Why is that?
I can't find it. Can somebody superimpose here? We don't know.
But
and we don't know.
That was a teachable moment. And see, so for those of you who don't know how he ended up here in Atlanta at Eddie Long's church.
Eddie Longstrode.
It wasn't just because Eddie had passed on. It wasn't right. That may have been Eddie. That may have been Eddie trying to come through.
Trying to comfort up.
Right. It may have worked. It may look like the pieces of a puzzle just kind of moved when Eddie passed along. Then Jamal Bryant came down here. But no, let me tell you what happened. Jamal had got sat down at that church in Baltimore, Empowerment Temple, behind this scandal with this girl. Giselle left him, and then there was a scandal with this girl. Now, the young girl, she kind of vanished. We don't know if she ever had the baby, she lost the baby, or if they just put her to the side and they just hid her, right? But as fast as that ministry grew, it plummeted. Because see, what happens is, especially in the Black community, in the Black church, when these men fall short of what they led you to believe they were, you sometimes get upset and you turn on them. But see, that was a teachable moment. Instead of them sitting him down and bringing in all these guest pastors and all these other things, because the attendance was dropping at this church. They sat him down instead of using that as a teachable moment and saying, hey, listen, this is what happened. I fall short. Because a lot of his pastoring, because I used to go there.
Oh, you went. So
when I was in Hampton, I would go home and I would sometimes go to that church. And
so is he anointed?
He is gifted. And that man is gifted too.
So he gifted, but is he anointed?
I believe he is anointed. I believe he is.
All right.
a lot of his sermons were about adultery. And see, a lot of times these pastors will speak on the things that they struggle with. But he never came out and really said it at that church. And I don't know what he's saying over here at New Birth. But he ended up relocating to Atlanta. And after Eddie Long died, that's when he took over New Birth and he had this new identity. So a lot of you don't know that story because that was in Baltimore.
Oh, so he's from Baltimore.
Indeed.
May I pee?
Yes.
Go ahead and finish your sermon. I gotta drain the weasel.
But I just think that was one of those moments where, again, a teachable moment that was missed, an opportunity for him to really use his own life, his own struggles, whatever, to kind of teach his parishioners, if you will. But instead, they try to clean it up, polish it up, make you think that they're perfect.
And sell you something.
And sell you something that ain't true.
Right.
While you sitting at home struggling with yourself and thinking that you're not doing what you need to do. When the truth is, we're all just trying to make it through and make the best decisions. And I say all of the time, we're all one bad decision away. No, we're all one decision away from making the same bad decision that someone else made. You know what I mean? So it's really important to just kind of be careful with like judging people and saying, you know, this, that, and the third. But that whole church thing, I mean, it's a lot. There was something else I wanted to say about, let me see if I have it on here on my little notes.
So we done finished with Leandria?
Yeah, we finished with Leandria.
Okay.
But you know, speaking of church,
girl, what Donnie McClurkin done did, girl? Because you stay on her neck. You stay on Donnie's neck.
Miss McClurkin.
Girl, what Donnie done did? You stays on Donnie's neck,
Miss McClurkin has been quiet lately.
You stay on Donnie's neck. Girl, let Donnie love the Lord.
It ain't Donnie this time. It's the Jehovah's Witnesses.
Girl, what done happened with the Jehovah's Witness?
Lord, here y'all go early this morning. Can't even wake up. Shit. But excuse me, ma'am, can y'all please get off my porch? I'm trying to suck some dick and busting somebody's mouth.
Girl, the way she turned and left from that porch.
Yes, ma'am. Did we ever cover that story about the Jehovah's Witness? You know Michael Jackson, them Jehovah's Witness.
Yes, indeed. They are. But did they used to go knock on people's doors?
That's what Jehovah's Witnesses do. Let me
But
tell you
did
something.
they go and do that?
I don't know that, but I need to explain something to y'all. Jehovah's Witness coming to knock on my door, ring my doorbell. I'm probably, I'm eating butter cookies right now, ma'am. Can I help you? Butter cookies. Butter cookies. Butter cookies. Butter cookies.
Oh my God.
Butter cookies.
You crazy. Not butter cookies.
Butter cookies.
Oh my God. So you know I had me a little vacation.
Girl, where happened? You was at you can't find it, Mo?
I'm looking. I have
because I wanted to say I didn't.
Oh, you wanted to segue to that?
No, I wanted to finish. I wanted to talk about because there was a story that I think we covered where the lady needed a blood transfusion or something.
Oh yeah, it was a screenshot, and she didn't do the she didn't do the blood because Jehovah's Witnesses don't believe in doing blood transfusions. It's against their religion. And they'll do a blood substitute. And she needed a blood transfusion, and she wouldn't accept it, and so she died.
And the man ended up being it was something with the friend.
Right. Let me see if I can find
I think Kayla sent it to me. Kayla sent it to me.
Yeah, I think Kayla did send it.
And it was something with the friend. And I said, what is this?
Yeah, it was a screenshot. It was like a tweet or something.
I'm trying to look for it because I know y'all put it in the group.
Yeah, I'm looking over here. But yeah, I remember that. Because I don't remember if we ever talked about it or not, but I do remember it.
No, is it the one that the cousin? Is it the one that the cousin?
Kayla, you watching? Send us that story again.
It's the one where the cousin died, and then because of transfusion, and then
And the person ended up marrying her husband.
And he already living with another woman.
It was in Instagram. Let me find it. I remember it.
Yeah, I think I got it. I'm just asking this the right one.
I think so. Let me see.
I got it right here.
Yeah, that's it.
It said my cousin died this morning, leaving behind 3 kids. The youngest is 4 years old. What killed her? She refused blood transfusion because she's a Jehovah's Witness. And they say that the husband will marry another woman soon to take care of the baby. It's madness in the name of religion. He said he's already living with another woman.
Right.
I tell y'all, niggas move fast.
Listen.
I tell y'all, niggas move. Oh my God.
What?
Kayla down there said that's what happened to Selena.
I saw that, but I didn't wait. Oh, her husband moved on after she was killed.
No, you know Yolanda Salazar.
What about her? Yolanda killed Selena.
And the reason why Selena died is because they wouldn't give her blood because they were Jehovah's Witness and she wouldn't give
I didn't know that.
Yes.
I just thought she died from the gunshot wound.
They said that she would have survived.
What? Now see, I don't think that's of God. Now God wants me to be here. That's just like when that's what I'm saying.
They said her dad refused the transfusion.
See, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes religion can be too radical for me. It's like if you are inflicted with some sort of an ailment or some sort of a situation like that.
So my question is, now that we know that T,
why is Yolanda in jail for murder? It should just be attempted. The father should be in jail. He the one didn't let her get the.
Craig, do you know that just dawned on me just like this comment?
As we were talking about that.
While we were sitting here talking about this, and I'm like, I had got the tea that the daddy wouldn't let the blood transfusion happen, but she would have survived.
My God.
Hold on, they saying this is false.
So that's not true? Wait, go up.
Come on.
Right here. That's not, go up a little bit.
Oh,
that's here? Right here, That's not true. Selena had lost too much blood to even survive, let alone get blood. Okay. I hope listen. Okay, what's that one right there? Beauty, food, right? Yeah. I grew up Jehovah's Witness. Right there. I grew up Jehovah's Witness. If you violate, the entire congregation will ignore.
We disfellowship a woman for getting pregnant by marrying a man. Well, honey, y'all would definitely disfellowship me because I stay getting pregnant by marrying.
So they're saying it's a rumor about Selena. Okay, well,
is that true?
But now that is true about Jehovah's Witnesses, though. Beauty, food, is that true? You all don't accept, because I learned that in high school because I had a teacher who was Jehovah's Witness, and he wore something on his necklace that indicated that he didn't. If something happened to him, he could not accept.
Somebody said it's true.
Yeah, they said very true. She said it's beauty. Food said it's very true, and she was the one that made the comment about the pregnant woman.
Right, correct. No blood transfusion. Right, but he wore like a little piece on his necklace so that if he was in a car accident or something and he needed a transfusion, there was something that he wore on his necklace that would indicate to doctors that he could not accept blood.
Craig, look that up in
what?
Selena, bitch, we need to know.
So, in other words, let's just say, if that's the only way to save him, that means you just got to let him die, basically.
Bitch. And see, I don't think that's of God.
That's why.
I feel like that's like people who get some sort of. But see, that's what I'm saying. Like, what does that have to do with God, though? I don't understand that. I don't, and I'm not saying that it's wrong. I'm just saying I don't understand it. Because like it's like when somebody had like if someone was told they had cancer, so would you just gonna sit at home and pray? You're not gonna accept any treatment? Oh no, I'm just gonna let God handle it. And da-da-da.
Come on, Craig, they need to know this back.
Selena blood transfusion.
Go right there where it says Southside. Hold on, you see where it says Southside? Right, Kiki.
It says she died of
they say he shot down rumors that Selena that he denied Selena. Okay, All right. Thank you, Southside Kiki.
No, it says that she died of
Okay, go to Darius.
Okay. They said he explained that the doctors informed him that Selena had already lost too much blood.
Yeah.
And that the transfusion might not have made a difference in saving her life. Ultimately, she passed away.
And it says she died of hypovolemic shock, a medical emergency that occurs when the body loses 15% or more of its fluids or blood. So that's what it was. It doesn't say anything about.
Do you? Can I ask you this, Craig? Why do we Black people have such a strong connection to Selena? Because I love Selena.
What you think?
I love Selena.
I was going to say maybe because we did have this discussion before, but do you think it's because she may give off Whitney vibes to you all?
Well, I was going to say that. And then also it might be Mexican people are kind of like the underdogs in their community too. And so are Black people. You know what I'm saying? Like in the grander scheme of things. So I don't know if we have similar struggles. I don't know. But I think it's probably because the girl could sing.
Somebody said because of J-Lo.
J-Lo is, as you say, Rickon.
Rickon.
I'm sorry. Somebody in the comments said it's, but look, Stevie Ray said it's because of J-Lo.
Now, I'm going to tell you something. Now, the Mexican community was pissed off that J-Lo played Selena.
But I'm not going to front. There's no other person that would have did that.
Yeah, not famous.
J-Lo, she embodied that.
Yeah.
Bitch, anytime I'm watching, I listen, I cry every time she died.
That Netflix show was good.
Seriously. It was. And I met the guy that did it.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, I met them in when I went to
Texas.
Goddess. I went to Goddess in LA. And when I was with Dwayne, when I was with my niece, Zaya, I have to tell you that every time I watch Selena, I cry.
The movie with J-Lo?
Bitch.
See, I never saw that. I saw the series. I never saw the movie. I saw the series on Netflix. That shit was good.
I cry every single time. That's why I won't watch it. Like if I'm
I'm gonna have to watch.
Like
that.
if I'm in a mood, if I'm probably in a I cry every time.
Yeah.
Like every time that they kill, every time that I know.
I'm gonna have to watch that.
And they said, and people in the comments are saying Selena reminded them of Aaliyah.
Really?
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. I was getting fired from work the night Aaliyah died, and
Where were you working?
I was living in Miami.
I'm listening.
Well, I wasn't getting fired. I had got suspended.
My question was, where were you working?
Where did Aaliyah die? What and was it?
She died on the way to Opelika, Florida.
But she died. What?
Oh, that was 2001. It was right before September 11th.
Yes.
It was August of 2001.
August. She died in August.
Yeah.
I got fired in September.
Oh,
after.
but
Yes,
you were on suspension.
I had got suspended in August.
I
got fired in September. I remember leaving work and bitch, I'm turning the radio on and I just kept hearing them playing all of Leah's songs like back to back to back. I was like, oh my God.
Right. That's the telltale.
Bitch, what I said, oh my God. And the people came on the radio. It was the Big Lip Bandit, 99 Jam. And Super Cindy, Big Lip Bandit. They was on there saying, we have got some tragic news that there has been a plane crash and Aaliyah was on the plane. Like they didn't confirm with that.
Yeah.
But they was like, we got a plane. It was a plane crash. And Aaliyah was on the plane. I was like, oh my God. And so they was playing all her music, and then they came back to confirm that she was dead. And I pulled the car over and I was crying.
That shook me. And I wasn't like a diehard Aaliyah fan, but I had just been in New York that summer visiting, just hanging out. And I bought that album, More Than a Woman. I bought that album.
Because that was when she just finished the video for
Rock the Boat.
She was in the Bahamas doing that video and she was flying to Opelika. And I was dating this guy who was from the Bahamas. And he used to be a reporter. He lives here, but he used to be a reporter there, and that's where he's from. And one of his reporter friends called him on his cell phone, and he stepped out. I was in an apartment. He stepped out onto the balcony and was talking to the guy. And he came. This is when 2 8-pagers were in. And he came, bitch. And he came back in. And he was like, Aaliyah just died in a plane crash. I said, shut up. I said, you lying. He said, no, for real. That was a reporter friend of mine that just called me. They were just leaving the Bahamas. Because remember, the plane crashed a couple minutes after it took off. It didn't even really
it didn't even get all the way up.
Right. He said it just happened. Bitch, I went and turned on the TV. There was nothing on TV because it literally just happened. About 2 hours later, it was on the crawl, on the news. It was everywhere.
It was the same way, like, okay, I cried down when, girl, y'all don't laugh at me. When Princess Diana died.
I didn't die, but that affected me too. Like,
bitch, I was wrecked when Princess Diana died.
I don't know why that shook me up.
When Princess Diana died, I cried when Aaliyah died. I cried when Princess Diana died. I was devastated when Whitney Houston died.
Really?
Bitch, I was devastated.
I was living in LA.
Where were you?
I was actually home in my room.
Yes, in Miami.
No, the
other house.
The other house. I was home in my room, and my aunt called me. I don't want to get emotional because
your aunt passed
days later.
She died days after Whitney.
Yes.
Oh my God.
That's what terrorized me every time I think about it. Like it was dead. So
wow.
Sorry.
She called me and because everybody that knows me knows that I was a diehard fan of Whitney.
Right.
So my aunt called me. She was like, Puss, I think Whitney Houston is dead. I'm like, girl, that's not true. And so I rolled over and I picked up my computer and I typed it in and it said Whitney Elizabeth Houston born August.
Right.
And then it was showing her accolades. It didn't say that. But and then the computer froze. Bitch, I pressed refresh.
Bitch, and it was there.
It was dead. She was dead. Bitch, I was terrorized. I was crying. But it hit me even worse that my aunt died after that.
Right. Grief on top of grief.
That hit me worse. Like, that's why I have a different connection with that stuff. Because she knew how much I lived for Whitney.
Right.
And then like she called me to tell me.
Right.
Like, I think Whitney Houston is dead.
I told you I was living in LA at the time. And my roommate worked at that hotel. And she didn't come home for like 3 days.
We were at that hotel.
Yeah.
We were at that hotel.
Yes, bitch. We was actually
we were on top. We were on the roof.
No, excuse me. We were actually doors down.
Oh,
from
doors?
Really?
I thought we were on top of it.
No. Oh, over the room?
Yeah, I thought we were
over the bedroom she died in. Yes.
Yeah.
Bitch, I was like, nah, Mo, you know this girl is you know Whitney walking through these halls.
That's crazy. My roommate at the time in LA, she worked there. I told you guys this story. And she couldn't come home because the job was like, we need you all to stay here. Because there were news stations calling from around the world. Radio, news stations, trying to get anybody who would pick up at that front desk. Hey, is it true that Whitney Houston just passed away? They were hoping somebody would just talk. But they warned them not to talk. And so she couldn't come home for like 3 days because paparazzi was outside the door of the hotel. It was a mess. But she had also told me before it hit the news, I mean, I think it's public information now, but she had said that Bobby Christina had almost died the day before in that same bathtub. She was high. Wow. This was before it was really out that Bobby Christina was also getting high. She said Bobby Christina was in that tub and it had overflowed. And the water was going into the room below them. And they called the room below them, called the front desk and said, there's water coming from the ceiling, da-da-da. They went up, they knocked on the door. Whitney wasn't in the room. Nobody ever answered the door. They went into the room. They go into the bathtub. They're in the bathroom, and Bobby Christina's in there kind of like sedated. This came out later. And so they were like, hello, water and shit all on the floor. Long story short, they were trying to move them to another room. And Whitney didn't want to move to another room. She said, no, just give us some towels. Just give us like 9 towels. And I remember that because it was like 9 towels. Like, just bring us some towels. We don't need to move. And the next day or so, she died in that same tub.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do you think maybe there's a spirit over that
room?
I don't know, but I was like, bitch, we're doing. When we was there, I said, she in these hallways. Bitch. Also, when Michael Jackson died, I was over off of Howard Howard Mill Road over there.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, really?
At this place called, was it Fellini's?
Yeah, the pizza place right there, Collier and Hall Mill.
No, but there was what's the other one? It was a pasta place over there. It wasn't Fellini, it was something.
And
they used to have some good ass crab ravioli, crab
Fuego.
Bitch, I was at the Fuego.
I used to like Fuego.
Me and Miss E was sitting up there at the Fuego watching, and the chick said, reports is coming in that Michael Jackson is dead. I was like, bitch, that's not true. I bet. Being the TV just going all day, Michael Jackson.
Right, bitch. That was everywhere for months.
Yeah,
months. I was like, I have never seen this kind of news coverage on somebody dying. Do you remember? It like went on forever. It felt like.
Yeah.
How about someone put in the comments? How about Left Eyes?
Craig, why did you do that? Oh my God, why did you do that?
To be honest,
what?
Y'all both did. Y'all both did that.
I wasn't trying to be shady. I really wasn't. I was just trying to assess, did I feel anything? Did I care? I don't know if that really fucked me up. I was just like, oh, okay. Where are we going next? Like, I don't know. It was sad, of course. It was definitely sad, but I wasn't like, oh my God.
Oh, okay.
I was definitely, oh my God, about Aaliyah.
Yeah, me
Bitch,
too.
I pulled my car over on the side of the road. That 1994 Toyota Camry that I had, bitch. I pulled that bitch over on the side of the road and I just sobbed.
Yeah.
Bitch, when that Princess Diana died, I was like, they killed her.
Yes. I was in college when she died.
I think the reason why Diana affected so many people because everybody knew she was for everybody.
Yeah.
Diana was for everybody. She wasn't.
Yeah.
Like, even though
she seemed different from the rest of them.
That's what I was about to say. Even though she was part of the royal family,
yeah,
she wasn't really part of the royal family.
And they never really accepted her.
Right.
Now I'm gonna tell you. Wait, who did we just say? We said
Left Eye Girl.
Aaliyah. I want to go back to Aaliyah.
Okay.
When Aaliyah died,
you just keep minimizing the left side. Girl, you was shady. Oh my God, Craig, you is so shady, girl. You just keep minimizing, girl. Left Eye's passing, girl.
To all the Aaliyah fans, I was not. Not Aaliyah. Left Eye fans. I was not trying to minimize it. I literally was trying to step back to try to remember if I felt anything.
But we both did it.
We really did. We really did.
I was trying to compute.
Right. I was like, did I care? Yeah, that was sad. You know, but then there was a part of me that was like, well, hey, is Anna Minutes down there in Honduras? No way. But no.
Don't do Honduras. I had a good time down there.
When Aaliyah died, remember they started putting out all these specials, and remember they showed like the making of Rock the Boat because that's what she was doing when they left the Bahamas. But it was all on BET. It was like this expose on BET because BET was there to film when she was filming Rock the Boat. And I remember somebody who worked at BET at the time, there was a special that was on BET, and somebody who worked for BET was saying he just remembered how humble she was and how pleasant she was and how she had all of this long hair. If you remember the Rock the Boat video, and he was talking about how that in the scene in the video where she's swimming underwater, and he said she was deathly afraid of water.
Oh, really?
She couldn't swim, but they kept trying to get that shot of her just doing this under the water. And he was explaining that there were moments where she was so scared and they just kept trying to do it one more time. Let's just get one more time. Because she just looked too afraid in the shots that they were getting. And so he said that was the image that he had when he imagined what she thought and felt when she knew that plane was going down.
But they said she was afraid of flying.
Yeah, they did.
Oh, she was afraid. Oh.
And he was saying that he thought about all of that long hair being burned in that plane.
Because when they finally did show the wreckage, it was bad.
And her body was still in the seat, like fastened in the seatbelt, is what they said. But yeah. But that was really sad. It was. It really was.
And then when they finished the movie, Queen of the Dam, and I watched how I was, it hit me even harder watching how at the end of the Queen of the Den, how her body was burning on that movie. I was like,
just the irony of all.
I just was like, why would they do that?
Was that her last?
It came out after she died.
Yes, and they had her brother had to go. They had to superimpose her brother's voice and all this stuff to finish up her lines.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
really,
bitch. And I was like, why would they make that part burning like that? Like, cause that me looking at that, I was just like, oh my God.
Yeah. That was sad.
Yes,
that was really sad. Well, since we're in the area of singers,
okay, girl, go ahead.
Girl, Dionne Warwick is on tour.
Yes, bitch. I got to get me a. You look inside, bitch. She look good.
She does look good.
Bitch, Dionne look good. She's 90.
Girl, no, she's not.
I was about to say, Maddie, come on.
Dionne is about 90.
So you said you're going to see her in tour on concert?
Do you hear what it says? Dionne Warwick one last time.
Listen. It says one last time. Girl, I'm hoping she's gonna get through those six or 8 dates that she got up there.
You looked inside my fantasy and made each one come true.
Okay,
something.
She damn near.
How old is she?
She 84.
How old is Patty? 83?
Patty's 80.
Oh, Patty's 80.
Yeah, she 84.
Oh, so she's 4 years older than Patty.
Something no one else had ever found a way to do. I kept the memories one by one since you let me in, and I know I'll never love this way again. Doom, 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 doom. I know I'll never love this way again. So I keep holding on.
My mom listens to
before the good is gone, and I know I'll never love this way again. Hold on, hold on,
You said you're going to see her? Now, usually when singers do that, they show you their vocal ability. But I think when she does that, she's missing notes.
No,
she's pulling.
No, Craig. We can go peel. No.
Put her tour dates back up.
Okay,
We need you said you're going to see her?
Yes, I am.
So I guess you're going to Auckland, Sydney, Australia, Melbourne, Brisbane. Because, girl, it looks like she's only over there. I don't see Christchurch. I don't think she's here in the States. So, girl, it's going to cost you $3,000 to fly over there.
And then you still got to get the ticket.
And then you still got to purchase the ticket. Yeah.
I'm going to catch my Dionne live.
Okay.
I don't know about you. I'm going to catch my Dionne live.
Well, you let me know how it was.
I'm going to catch my Dionne. Because I need to hear that at least one time.
It ain't going to sound like that. It definitely ain't going to sound like that. And that's when she was still in good voice.
You looked inside my fantasy.
So much Whitney.
Yes. I was thinking that when she sat down.
And did that.
Yeah.
Since you took me in, I know I'll never love this way again. I know
this is Whitney.
This way again.
Whitney was studying her. Yeah.
Before the good is gone, I know this way again. Hold on, hold on.
She was Whitney's cousin, right?
A fool
will lose tomorrow, reaching back
for yesterday.
If you should go.
They said that yesterday.
Yeah, we know.
Just how it is been. And I know I'll never love this way again. I know
I'm living for it. I was a little man with that eye. I was too. I gotta see how she takes it home.
She did it. Oh, I can hear the Whitney though. I can hear the Whitney though. I can hear like the way she's trying to do the run.
She's eating it. She is. Now I'm gonna see how she take it home, Craig. Come on. Take it home, Dionne. Yeah. Take it home, Dionne. Take it home.
She got it. She got it. She got it. She got it.
Okay, now I need you to follow that up with her singing "This Christmas" from about 5 years ago.
No, don't do that, Craig.
Pull it up.
Don't do that,
No,
Craig.
pull it up.
No, we're gonna bask in this.
I want to
No,
hear.
we're gonna bask in this.
I'd like to hear "This Christmas."
We will bask in
No.
Why does Greg like?
We will bask in this.
Why does Greg like to see the downfall?
We will bask in this.
No, it's not a downfall. It's the evolution. It's not a downfall. It's
We
the
will
evolution.
bask.
It's
We
not
will
it's not a
bask.
downfall. It's the
We will bask.
I want to hear.
We will bask.
Listen, it's Christmas time. I want to hear "This Christmas," and I want to hear her version.
We will bask in this.
It's either gonna be that or Patti LaBelle looking for those cue cards. Now, which one is it gonna be?
We will bask in this.
No. It's gonna be "This Christmas" by Dionne or the cue card song by Patti LaBelle. It's either "This Christmas" by her or "This Christmas."
What we're gonna do is we're gonna applaud her.
Okay, and then
we'll talk about that. We're basking in. We're basking in what Dionne gave.
Oh my God!
Now, Craig, now listen to me. Sitting here watching that video,
yes, go ahead.
watching her mannerisms, the way she sat, the way
Yes.
she poised, the way all of that was Whitney.
Yes, God.
Whitney studied her.
Yes. And before Anita Baker had that short and Toni Braxton had that shortcut, Dionne had that.
Dionne had that. They don't give enough to
They do not.
Dionne is the pioneer. Dionne was already motherfucking, what's the crossover thing? Pop.
Yes.
Dionne was pop.
Because she was working with Burt Bacharach and all
Baccarat, yes.
Yes. Get away from me.
You so
Oh God.
Oh my goodness, man. Why?
Get away from me. Oh God. Oh God. That's me one of them napkins. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. I don't know. Did she do anything with Barry Manilow?
I needed to whisper that. So
Right. I don't know if she did anything with Barry Manilow. I wouldn't put it past her though, because she definitely was that crossover artist. And here's another little known fact. A lot of black people didn't like her because she was working with. They were saying that she was a sellout, and da da da. Similar to how they did Whitney. Similar to how they did Whitney, you know. And so she was really crossing over, like you said, and she was working with a lot of white producers. And I said this on here before, like a lot of those songs that Luther made a hit, she did it, but the musical arrangements were different. It was kind of like that.
So I was right. So
What?
Barry Manilow, they said he did her whole album.
Oh, he did? Okay, I didn't know that.
See?
Okay, you were right. I was just laughing at the way you said it. Oh God.
Now I did if y'all can take a moment and watch that
her
documentary.
Wasn't it on Hulu?
It was on HBO Max.
It was something. It was one of them.
Oh,
yeah,
I think this is the name of it too. The Barry and Dionne.
Run to Me. Okay.
I know music, Merle.
Okay. I wasn't doubting.
I know,
laughing
and
at
I
the
know
way
that the
you said
girls
it.
be trying to tear me up because I be saying Brandy's not the vocal Bible to me.
Yeah.
And they say I don't have a musical ear and all this stuff and all that.
Right.
I'm like, girl, I know I be bitch.
Right.
Music was what got me through being a Phag.
Uh-huh. Most of us.
Sitting up in my room, since we talking about Brandy.
Come on.
I've been thinking about you.
Sitting up in my room. I must confess I'm a mess for you. Sitting up in my room. And let's give it up for Babyface for writing that entire soundtrack.
That man is talented.
Yes, God.
That man
Baby, now he did put 2 songs together. You just pointed out to me.
Who did?
Babyface.
Oh, yes.
Do y'all want to talk about that?
Now we're gonna talk about it for a second because we're gonna get up to. Okay, so Babyface made that song.
Bitch, I'm having a good time tonight. Bitch, we only been out here for 2 hours and 45 minutes.
Yes. Now Babyface did that song for him.
Where do we go?
Where do we go?
Where do I go? Where do we go?
Mm-hmm.
Well, let me.
Then you put.
Yeah, I pulled it up on yours. It was. I think it's Where Do We Go? Do, 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 do. Where will you go?
Where will you go? Okay.
Babyface, Where Will You Go? Whitney Houston, Miracle. And what's the Tevin Campbell song?
Always in My Heart.
Always in My Heart. They're the same song.
Now,
go listen to the production.
Now, Whitney them studied Dionne. She studied Mahalia. She studied all the great girls.
And Aretha.
And
She said she studied Aretha too.
Why are you making that? Why are you looking like that?
Aretha's was like her godmother or something.
Why she didn't come to the funeral? Since you asked for a Christmas tape, here we go.
This wasn't a real song.
That is a mess.
That was.
Craig, who they had down pat though?
Karen Clark for sure. Brandy.
They definitely, because Brandy is always layered.
She is. She is.
The way they had Brandy layered.
Did you ever used to watch Gots to Be Real?
I was a guest on their show once.
On YouTube, and they used to do
that was the other one. Not Gots to Be Real. It's the other one. I was a guest on the God, what's the thing that I sit and watch? Ooh, ITHL. I can't remember. I was a guest on there talking about Whitney. But bitch, yes, the Gots to Be Real.
Bitch,
I used to sit there and watch that. Do you know? Now I can't say this inside.
Oh,
do you know that Patty sits and watches that?
Gots to Be Real. Somebody probably sent her PhagTawlk.
Maybe, but Legends panel. That's what I was on the Legends panel. Mm-hmm. Do you know that Patty sits and watches, or sat and watched? And I know this for truly fact, because there's other things you do know I know for true fact.
And we can't tell that like she told Luther's tea until after she passed.
Yeah, we gotta wait.
But she waited to tell Luther's passed after
But bitch, today, the moment that we're gonna be with the PhagTawlk still in fruition.
Oh, I cannot wait.
I will be like, girl,
remember that time you
remember that time, bitch.
Go ahead.
But baby. How they got Aretha so down pat? Can we have 30 seconds, please?
This hair looks delicious on you.
Yes! This is 99J. 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 Yes!
Do you have what it takes to be a fag? Oh, honey. You know you do. We all do. I'm most definitely a popular hot-ass gospel. Oh, honey. I was born a fag.
Philadelphia, PA. Philadelphia, PA. Honey, let me tell you something. Girl, the Fags are on tour.
The popular hot-ass gossipers are coming to the City Winery, January 9th. That's right, it's your turn.
And baby, we was not going to be on tour without stopping in the city of brotherly love.
Thank you. Thank you. I want to tell you, thank you for thinking of your motherfucking children. Thank you for thinking of your children, your grandchildren, your future. And thank you for thinking of those no good ass niggas that wasn't even thinking about you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And to my black men, thank you as well.
And the tickets are on sale now at PhagTawlk.com.
January the 9th, 2025. Oh, yes, honey. Let me tell you something. When we tell you to get those tickets, we need you to run your goddamn ass over there and get your tickets because they be selling fast. Visit www.PhagTawlk.com to get your tickets for January the 9th, 2025 at the City Winery. The Fags are coming. Let me tell you something, honey. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. And remember, get my children out of here. Washington, D.C. Washington, D.C. Oh, yes. Calling all the Fags.
The Fags are coming January 15th to the Howard Theater.
Oh, my God, baby. We didn't just come to D.C. any old way. We came the Howard Theater way. You met me as me.
This hair looks delicious on you. honey. Oh, honey. I was born.
Listen, y'all always asking and we always obliging. So make sure that y'all get y'all tickets on PhagTawlk.com and meet us down there to the Howard Theater.
Now listen, you have emailed us, you have commented during the live show, asking us to come to DC. Well, baby, we are coming. We are granting your wish.
Bitch, that's January the 15th, 2025. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there.
Girl, you know I got to tell you about my trip.
Girl, yes, pull me the tea with your vacation, girl, over there in Palm Springs, California, girl.
I have never seen more dogs in an airport and on a plane in my life.
So did you fly here to what airport?
I flew directly into Palm Springs. There's no direct flight from here to Palm Springs, so I had to connect in Salt Lake City, and then from Salt Lake City into Palm.
Well, why didn't you go to LAX and then just get a black car all the way to Palm Springs?
Bitch, I'm not riding for no hour and a half, 2 hours.
Girl, that was pretty easy, girl. You used to when I was connecting flights.
It still didn't change the fact that there were dogs on the plane, and I just said that. I don't think I said it on here. I said it to you, didn't I? I think we were talking over it.
No, we talked about it here too.
We talked about it here too.
Yeah, we did.
Okay, and I was just like, they better not sit me next to no dog, because I'm not, bitch, and I was on row 6.
As you should, because you're a rich bitch.
Row 6.
And as a rich bitch, I'd have got on the phone with Delta.
Bitch, I tore them up. I was in text, and I've already filed my complaint with them. And there was only one service dog that I saw. All of the other ones were just dogs. Now, I want Mo to show this video because I want you to listen. This dog was directly behind me.
Oh, this is footage from your flight.
And yes.
Let's look at Exhibit A.
This went on the entire flight. I was trying to show you guys the little, I got a little cross bag because I have like 2 phones and my wallet. And that lady told me, the flight attendant, when I was walking down the jet, she said, "Oh, excuse me, sir, before you get on, you have to put that bag inside your carry-on." I said, "But they can have whole dogs on their lap, but I got to put my little cross bag." Now that was subtle. And that was just through my AirPods. Like you couldn't really hear it as clearly as I could hear it. And then those were just the moments that I could catch. There were moments where he was like yapping because he didn't want to be in the little bag. This man took him out on his and had him on his lap. And like I said, there was another dog on another row. And when I tell you, I was just like, this is ridiculous. Like it is so inconsiderate when you're talking. And these were not service animals. They did not have on vests. And when I tell you, I think it's inconsiderate for people who may be allergic to dogs. And I know there are people who are going to say, well, some dogs are hyperallergenic. There are people who are allergic to the fucking dandruff. Dog dandruff. And it's like when people have peanut allergies, they won't even serve peanuts on the plane because they don't want any chance of.
That's true. They don't serve peanuts.
No, because people have peanut allergies. But you don't give a fuck about people with. I was 10 Delta up on that text.
While you was in flight.
While I was in flight. I was like, this is a problem. This is not the experience that I paid for. I don't want to hear no dog the entire flight. And I really think that what needs to happen is, because the representative emailed me or texted me back and was like, well, you know, there are people who don't want to travel without their dogs. And I'm like, okay, but then you need to have specific flight times for people who want to fly with dogs. Like I've shared before, like I used to work for Metrolink in California. It was the commuter train. They had quiet cars which meant if you got on this particular train car, bitch, it meant you could not be on no phone. You couldn't be talking to the person sitting next. Bitch, it was a quiet car. You need to be on that train, on that particular car, and drive the whole way without talking. You've had a long day at work. You just trying to get home, or you coming in early in the morning.
Well, they got that with Uber, a quiet car.
That's what I'm saying. So they need to have specific times, and you motherfuckers who want to travel with your with your animals, you need to pay more. You need to pay extra. And if you want to be on the plane with your dogs, then I should be able to look in the Delta app and say, oh, bitch, I'm not flying on that time. Let me get on this time. Because I don't want to fly with that. Because the first time I get bit by a dog, I'm suing the owner, bitch, and I'm suing Delta. And I mean that.
No, I'm with you when you're right, Greg.
When I say I saw more dogs in the airport, the time I landed in Palm Springs.
Where you were going to Palm Springs.
I know, but I really fear.
You were going to Palm Springs, Craig.
Correct. I fear that this is the beginning of a larger problem that's going to happen. That's really going to start to happen. And you're going to start to, what's going to happen when you're sitting in first class, bitch, and there's a woman sitting next to you with a dog, and that bitch get to jump it on your lap? Because see, the thing is, people think that you want to be friendly with their dog just because they love dogs, and they want to be all, ma'am, keep your dog over there.
Craig, I think it's already starting, because in this video you'll see.
Now look at this
Maddie,
photo.
I think this might terrorize you.
Let me see what's going on here.
Hi, welcome on board. Out. Hi, welcome on board.
Bitch, that big ass Marmaduke looking ass dog. Bitch, he was tall as the seats. And where he sitting?
Right.
Where is he sitting? And then that dog got all that drool and shit. Bitch, if he had flickered that shit and you sitting there and that shit flick all on you while you walking by, that is insane. People coming in these stores with dogs, grocery stores. Like I was in Whole Foods today, and I guess because I just came from Palm Springs and I'm on edge about these dogs in public spaces like that. You know, in Whole Foods, when you know at the hot bar, they have like the containers and shit. What happens if you coming in there and your dog is sniffing all over the containers that I got to pick up and put my food in? And I don't know that your dog been sniffed all on it 2 hours earlier. Like, that is disgusting.
What else?
Where the other one? The CVS.
You don't bring that dog in here anymore. You have an issue?
I have a thing on it.
Look what your dog did in here. Look what your dog did in here.
Accident, because he's on medication.
Okay, well then if you should know that. Now we have to call and get this cleaned up.
Okay, well, I'm going to record you while you record.
No, you're not going to record me because recording's
you're
not.
out of control, sir.
I'm not out of control.
Yeah,
you know what? Put it away.
Don't get mad. You're doing it too, boo.
You know what?
No, Bubba's.
You can't.
That don't work that way, honey.
You know what? You can just leave,
I'm black.
lady.
No, sorry. I'm getting my
leave.
products.
You
and
can
you're
leave.
white, and you're threatening my husband and my service
Your
dog.
dog just shit all over the floor, and you know
And
what?
my dog's on medication.
Well,
you just called me a nigger. You're
lying.
What's
lady.
your name?
You know
What's
what?
your name?
What's your son's name? Who's not allowed to hear the feed?
My son is
You know
named
what?
Alan. What's your name?
You know what? Forget it. I'm calling the police. Call him up.
Good.
Phag.
Please do, because I need to talk to
Now imagine you at the CVS. Now I know you drive up and get Miss Mary's prescriptions, but bitch, imagine you had to go inside and you got to step over some dog shit to get to the back to the pharmacy. Sir, you couldn't leave your dog at home? You couldn't leave him in the car while you went in there to get your shampoo or whatever you went in there to get? I really do think, and I understand that there are people who have service animals when you're blind or whatever. But all this emotional support, bitch, if you need that much support, bitch, stay home. You need a therapist. Because, see, I think some of these people, they just want attention. They want people like, oh, my God, he's so cute. Can I pet him? Some of you need friends. Some of you need therapy. Some of you have abandonment issues, separation issues. Stay your motherfucking ass home.
You got anything to say, man?
You know how I feel. Because I feel that way about children.
Really?
Yes.
Right. But that dog shit is annoying to me.
I feel the same way about children.
I feel you. And then when I
wait, are we? They can hear.
Oh, they can hear you. They can.
That's why I don't have a problem reading no bitch and their children.
Right. And then
those are your children and your dog.
I'm sitting in the Delta, and it ain't just white people. I'm sitting in the Delta Lounge. I'm walking up to the buffet to get something to eat. Here, this nigga walking. He traipsing back and forth, back up with his dog on a leash in the Delta Lounge. Every time I looked up, here he go walking with this dog trailing behind me. Sir, if you don't sit your motherfucking ass down, please. And my thing is, in most cities and states, it's against the law to even hold your phone in the car. Mm-hmm. Even if you're not on it, even if you're not texting.
Somebody say use some of your riches and fly private. Well, why they don't do that?
Why they don't do that?
Yep.
That part.
Why we have to be accommodating to your dog?
Exactly.
You fly private.
Right.
It's not like
or take the bus, bitch.
It's not like everybody on the plane has a dog.
Right. You fly private.
You're in the minority.
Right.
You go get on Dog Airlines. Y'all go get on Dog Airlines.
Roof Airlines.
Roof. We carry you and your dog.
Get on there with all that smelly ass shit.
Why don't you do that? Why? Okay. I'm glad you fly private. I'm not reading. I'm just saying when y'all say, well, why don't we fly? I'm not paying. Bitch, do you know how many thousands of dollars it is to sit in first class to go to LA?
That's true.
Thousands.
And I got to be inconvenienced.
And I have to be sitting over here with your motherfucking dog. I already didn't want to pay those thousands of dollars. And bitch, the way shit going, I may want to buy 2 seats because I may not want to sit next to you either.
But think about it. You can't even hold your phone in the car.
You can't even have it on your lap.
You can't even have it on your lap.
Yeah.
But these motherfuckers can have a dog jumping all around, looking out the window and shit while you trying to. Bitch, that should be against the law. I'm so sick of you people with that shit. And I can't just say white folks, because I see black folks doing that shit too.
Yeah.
And some of you motherfuckers can't drive no goddamn way. You don't put your blinker on. And then this goddamn dog sitting here and you sitting here trying to let him or her look out the window. You can't drive with a child on your lap. Why should you be allowed to let a dog sit on your lap? Bitch, focus on the goddamn road.
Yeah. I mean, so everybody, we're all still friends in here, but we still have our thoughts.
Yeah, we're still friends.
We're still friends.
Maki Data.
But I don't want to ride on the plane with you and your dog.
And I don't want your goddamn dog in the motherfucking grocery store or the restaurant.
Because I personally feel like if it's 275 passengers on that plane and it's 4 dogs, y'all need y'all own way to get there. Obviously, that's like me coming on the plane with everybody riding on everybody in there got dogs, and I'm like, okay, girl, I don't want to be on here with no dogs.
Or if
then I need to go get on the plane. I need to fly where there's no dogs because this is a predominantly dog space.
And my thing is, you can't smoke on the plane. Why I got to smell your dog? So I'm on the plane. There's 5 dogs on the plane, and they taking turns barking and shit. Bitch, I took a night flight. I want to rest. I don't hear no goddamn dog barking and whimpering and all that bullshit. And you saying settle down because your motherfucking dog don't want to stand there.
Ruh! Because he don't know about turbulence.
And then the goddamn flight attendant, Delta, over there touching on the dog and shit. And then you want to go and get my motherfucking beverages and shit?
Girl, I remember we was doing press for bros. I told you this?
No.
Girl, and we was in Canada.
What happened?
And the motherfucking all my cast members of the cast, they all went in there. We went in there and they had, mind you, Craig, you know I'm black. And I ain't just black, I'm black like that.
Correct.
Bitch. And so they had all these dogs and their puppies and dogs and stuff in there. Like when we went to the next spot, and bitch, I immediately folded in the corner like this.
Bitch, I'm not eating nothing.
Girl, they had a spread of food all out like that, and I'm looking at everybody touching the dog. Bitch, I'm over there in the corner. I'm like, y'all ain't washing y'all hands. y'all not washing y'all hands,
girl.
Excuse me, is anybody gonna wash their hands? Murder. I said it openly. Excuse me, is anybody in here gonna wash their hands before they go back over here to get this food? And y'all have been sitting here rubbing. I don't give a fuck because they puppies.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all over here rubbing these dogs down and they licking y'all. Miss Lawrence is like, sister, stop acting like this. I said, I don't give a fuck. I'm not taking no picture with these motherfucking dogs. I'm not sitting up in this space with no motherfucking dogs, bitch. I don't fuck with dogs. I don't have dogs. I don't want to be in the so whatnot. Why y'all ain't tell me that y'all gonna bring me around here to do press in this place right here with all these goddamn fucking dogs, and not just all these goddamn fucking dogs, but all this food out here.
Dog hair and shit flying all
because
around.
Because now you can't even eat the food that you see.
And I'm hungry. And all you niggas out here got y'all hands all over the fucking dogs because they cute.
Right.
All right, have you lost your fucking mind? And mind you, I'm the only color that's just tripping.
Right.
Everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
I said, I can call Miss Lawrence right now. I say, sister, don't play with me.
Right.
Sister, don't play with me. You mean to tell me you don't feel this same way? We the only two niggas in this bitch. And you mean to tell me you don't feel this way?
What Miss Lawrence said?
Miss Lawrence like, sister, stop making a scene in here. Stop acting up.
So Miss Lawrence went on and ate the food.
I didn't eat shit. The dog, one of them threw up. I said, see, this the shit I'm talking about right motherfucking here. This the shit I'm saying right fucking here. These niggas rubbing their hands all in the damn, all on the dog back and the shit. I can see the damn hair. When they done pick the dog up, I see the hair all on the clothes. I'm like, Now, TS, you know what? No! Come over here with that shit. Because they done already paid me for the movie. I can go home. They done already paid me to be in this bitch. I can go the fuck home.
And they love to say, oh, he's hyperallergenic.
I don't give a fuck.
I don't care.
I don't give a fuck. They done already paid me for this motherfucking movie. Y'all can put me in the truck and take me back to my motherfucking room. I'm not holding no goddamn dog. I'm not putting no bitch out. Do you know what? Do you not? Have you not smelled me when I walked in this bitch? I don't want that dog rolling around on my motherfucking expensive perfume. Have you lost your goddamn mind? I don't want these. Whose dogs is these?
And they love to let them come in their face and their mouth. Y'all some nasty.
Y'all should have told me that this dog was in here. I would have said, I'm skipping this one.
Man, you see traumatized.
Mo, the food, you had to see all that food. It was so much. It was food. It was finger food. It was this. Now, no.
And they're not going to use the tongs.
No.
They'll reach right across the tongs and grab a croissant.
After rubbing the dog. I sat there and watched them. I watched them all. Craig, I watched them all.
I'd have been sitting right in that corner with you, bitch. We eat when we leave here.
I was over there sitting. Are you okay, Madison? No, I'm ready to go. You're not taking any picture with the dog? Listen, go over there and look. I guarantee you, if anybody follow me and y'all knew when I was out there doing that press for bros for Universal Pictures, Kayla, you was seeing it. You seen it. Everybody had their puppy. Miss Lawrence had the puppy. Dot had the puppy. Jim had the puppy. Billy, he had the puppy. And like all of them, they had the puppies. There was a whole bunch of puppies. And they was looking for, where's TS?
In my corner.
Bitch, over there looking, I did not take one motherfucking picture.
Yeah, Kayla said it. She said she not in the
bitch. It was the cast picture. They all had them motherfucking puppies. TS was nowhere in that.
I don't blame you.
Bitch, and they had all that food around there, and I seen them over there touching the motherfucking dog, had them dogs all on their ass, and then the next thing, and they had the next motherfucking thing. I know everybody over there getting finger sandwich.
Right. And that's a good point. What if you're afraid of dogs?
That's true.
You just don't give a fuck. You just gonna bring your dog on the plane?
Listen, I love everybody, right? I feel like dogs need to be outside. God gave them claws and fur. They'll survive. He gave them motherfuckers claws and fur.
I don't know. It's just
what happened? He gave them niggas claws and fur.
That's right. And then you let them all in your bed and sitting their ass all on your pillow where you got to put your face after he done dug and scratched all in the goddamn grass when he was shitting. And they will pit. They won't step in their own shit intentionally, usually. But they will step right where they done peed, and then you got them all in your.
So now they read me because I had a puppy on my chest. Yes, that was Miss Eve's puppy. When I went over Miss Eve's house, and the puppy was a beautiful puppy. The puppy actually pulled my wig and shit off one night. It was his name was Little Man.
That was his name?
Little Man. This little man pulled my wig. Little Man was over my wig. Girl, she had got up there. Girl had lashed down on my wig and was tearing my wig up. And then one time I was eating, and Precious had stuck her face over there in my Kool-Aid. And I'm eating something. I was eating something, and that bitch, I looked over that bitch, and it was the last bit of Kool-Aid. Now this one I lived with Miss Eve.
Right.
I lived with her.
Right. So you really had no.
You couldn't.
You either accept it or you couldn't leave.
I lived with her.
Right.
But I used to tell her, Myrtle. Now when she left, when she came and lived with me, and she brought her dogs with me, they were in the garage.
Right. I remember.
And I loved, that was my best.
Right.
And I love my best. But your dog, they was out there, they not coming in her.
I know that's right.
They was out there in the garage. And when they used to be there, I used to say, cut all that goddamn hush up!
She sure did.
These are the pictures you're talking about?
Yes.
Girl.
Where I'm at.
No.
Not now. Put them in the thing, Mo.
Right. And I don't want to hear nothing about you wipe your dog's feet off and all that shit and they can get into bed.
I don't care.
I don't give a fuck.
I don't care.
I don't give a fuck. You ain't doing that great of a job.
Listen, I used to scream out there. Them bitches be making all that noise. I said, shut the fuck up. Hush that got to cut that motherfucking shit.
I know when I came in, I realized there were dogs out there. I was like, I didn't realize.
You did because they weren't in the house.
Right. They were not. They were not.
I don't want no dogs crawling all over my bitch. My furniture too expensive.
Right.
And I don't think that dog, everybody that got a dog, the dog stink.
No, they don't.
I don't think that everybody got a dog, that the dog stink. I don't think that.
But I do think that everyone who has a dog at some point forgets to wash their hands between transactions. Now, you might be really good about remembering to wash your hands after you touch your dog and shit like that, but there's always a slip up. And what gets me too is about the people who be feeding their dog little shit while you sitting at the table eating, and you may hand your dog something. That dog's tongue is going to touch your finger. And then you go back and you eat your food. That's disgusting.
But you know, people say that, you know what people say?
White people say a dog's mouth is cleaner than a human's. That's that bullshit that they tell you so they can feel comfortable about letting them lick them in their mouth. That is not true. They got a lot of disease and they got a lot of germs and all that kind of shit. There was a white woman on a talk show, don't remember which one it was, and she was holding the dog and the dog was just licking her in her mouth. That bitch got a bunch of diseases and sicknesses and shit too.
Well, man, God rest her disease. Look at the pictures from the promo.
That's that shit them white people tell you.
Look.
Oh no. That's Viola?
Yeah, we was all together.
Oh my God, today.
It's not. Yeah, we was all together. And yes, I was making a scene in front of Viola Davis.
I was saying that she nasty.
Hello?
Who is this up here?
Which one? This one?
Right here.
Oh.
No, wait. Where's that comment I just saw?
And yes, I want to say it again. I was making a scene in front of Viola Davis.
So
I know that's right.
Like,
no, they weren't looking at me like no motherfucking thing. I was over there. I don't do all that.
Well, Craig, I'm on the dog side. My dog is 8, and none of his licks have made me sick yet. So you letting him lick you in your mouth? I see, that's some nasty shit. And if you really want me to be real, that's one of the biggest reasons why I don't know if I could ever date a white guy, especially one who owns a dog or who's into dogs like that, because they'll let them lick them all in their face and their
But
mouth.
it's black people that own
There are.
that do all that.
There are. And I'll screen their asses too.
G got a big gigantic ass.
He let him lick him in his face and mouth and shit.
No. G dog came over here.
Oh, what kind of dog G got?
A K Corso. Yeah.
Oh, them things
Now
are
I like the dog.
Yeah.
He came in the house.
Them things are massive.
No, I know he's black. That just made me think.
I like the dog. The dog came in, but I know the dog. He don't stay here. The dog got a place to stay. You know, the dog was outside, went around. You know, and the dog was a sweet dog.
And then y'all be touching the dog, and then you be touching all in your face and shit. And you wonder why your shit is fucked up. Your skin is fucked up.
I need y'all to go back to those pictures because I was dead serious about this.
I don't blame you.
Miss Lawrence. Oh, this is for entertainment tonight, right? What this is
the
for
Toronto, the 220.
This is for entertainment weekly. What is it? Go ahead, let's see. People, this is for people.
People entertainment, yeah, sorry.
Yeah. We was all together, all us. You wouldn't know we was all together because I wasn't going in that room.
I know that's right.
Yeah.
She kissing the dog.
That's Evie. I like her, but go ahead. Yeah. We was in there, all us was in that bitch together. And you know, I cut up a little bit. I did.
I would have too.
Bitch, because all that food was over there. And I asked Viola. Girl, you gonna eat?
What she said?
She said she was hungry.
Oh.
But I asked her, girl, you gonna eat that? You gonna eat over there? I asked Viola to her face.
I don't blame you.
Girl, you gonna eat over there? You going? I asked her before she went in there and got touched her. You going in there and put your hands in them dogs, girl? You finna go in?
And what?
Oh, those dogs ain't gonna bother nobody. I said, oh.
You see, but see, she grew up in abject poverty, honey. So she may. Oh, child. And one more thing I need to say about Delta. When I got on that plane, I had on a teal-colored ostrich leather jacket. And the flight attendant said to me, a white woman, and I didn't know how to take this, because see, you know, black people, now you might be with me with this. Sometimes you don't know if they're being funny, like just being funny in an innocent kind of way, or if they trying to be funny in a white kind of way. And when I got on the plane, she was standing right there and she said, she like did like this. She said, oh, is that ostrich? I said, yeah, it is. She said, is it? She said, can I touch it? I said, sure. She said, is it real? Bitch, if I thought that they wouldn't pull me off that plane, bitch, I would have cussed her motherfucking ass out.
How would I gather her? Is a pig's pussy porn?
Correct. I said to her, I said, not only is it real, it's custom. Bitch. And took my motherfucking seat.
Is a pig's pussy porn, bitch?
Right. And then she came walking by me later and she says, yeah, the other passengers up there are letting me have it. She said, because of what I said to you. I said, yeah, do I look like I'd wear something fake to you? She said, well, I don't know. You could have been vegan, da-da-da. And so when she said that, it kind of broke the ice and we just kind of laughed.
Girl, you have your guard up against white people so bad, girl.
Because, you know, they will try you.
Is it real?
They will try you.
Is a pig's pussy pork, bitch?
Right.
Oh.
That lady said, is it real? Can I touch it? I started to put her in my complaint to Delta, but I didn't.
Girl, I wonder, do they have dogs down there at the bar one?
I tell you what they don't have is an active payroll at the bar one. That man cannot pay his people on time.
It ain't the people. It's the
IRS this time. Peter Thomas is going to jail.
It's a lot of things I play with.
And I'm not playing with the I, the R, or the S.
Neither one of them niggas. The internal, the revenue or the
service. Girl, 18 months, because what did it say, like $2.5 million in arrears? When I say he is a fool. So, you know, he was opening up these bar ones, and so he had one in Baltimore. I don't think it's there anymore. But a friend of mine from back home said that he wasn't paying people there on time. There were people going to work that weren't getting paid. I have a friend here who worked at the bar one here. She no longer lives here now. She's a private chef now. She works with Gabrielle and Dwayne Wade, and she now works with like different football players. But before she stepped out on faith, oh, so they're saying that the one in Baltimore is closed too. So like, I don't know, is the one in Charlotte still open?
They said Charlotte's closed. Someone put.
Oh, so they all are closed now. Yeah. Baltimore, Atlanta was first closing. He had one in Miami. Is the one in Miami gone?
I don't think.
I'm sure it is. Yeah. But when I tell you, this girl, this friend of mine that I know, she used to work for the bar one here in Atlanta, and at the time she didn't have a car, and he was never paying. And she can cook her ass off. He was never paying the staff at all on time. He would give them a check and be like, hey, don't cash this until such and such. Or they cash it and it would bounce. Or he just would vanish. Or they would work for months and not get paid. Months and not get paid. And I said to her, I said, why do you keep working for him? But he would do little things. Like at the time she didn't have a car. So like he had like an extra SUV. So he let her use his SUV. And so she driving around in his truck. But after a while, bitch, I need money. I got a utility bill. I got rent. You know, all those kinds of things. So he would do things to kind of pacify her and the other employees. And then eventually it's just like, okay, bitch, I got to go. And so she left from working with him when it was here. And she stepped out on faith. She didn't have another job. And then shortly thereafter, she started working with Gabrielle and
making the cooking and food and stuff.
Absolutely. And she was with them in Miami. And then she went with them one summer when they went to their house in California. And then from there, she just started working with a bunch of different football players.
Was the restaurant not making money?
I think the restaurant was making money. The problem is he's a poor business manager. You know, and I've said for a long time, just because you have a business don't mean you know how to run one. And he just always has these issues. Always, always, always.
But that's why you got to bring in somebody to help you do checks and balances and stuff like that. And here's the thing about those girls on those housewives. Listen, I've done reality TV. And one thing I don't play, when I first went in there to do the T.S. Madison experience, I explained to those girls from the door, bitch, I wear stretch pieces.
What you wear?
I wear stretch pieces, bitch. I may order some from Amazon. Some may come from motherfucking goddamn Curvy Sense. Others may come from Fashion Nova. I don't want you girls to think that I'm about to put on no type of imagery for her. My pocketbooks are very much so affordable pocketbooks.
That's right.
Because it's not about the pocketbook, it's about what's in it. And I need to be able to have for money to be available for me at all times.
Correct.
And not at just the times, bitch, for me flossing in front of some hoes out there in the street, bitch, just thinking that you have to be grand in order for you to be on TV. You need to have grand bags, grand pocket, grand shoes. That you have to live the Nene Leakes lifestyle. Where is the Leandria? Can you find a Leandria, Craig? Where is it? Where is the Leandria?
You put more soundproofing out?
I should. But after we figure out where is the Leandria.
How did the Leandria been closed? I told y'all months ago. They had a nerd. Listen, she didn't even have her own parking lot. The Leandria shared the parking lot with like a Michael's and a Office Depot. They were charging niggas $20 to park or $10 to park. They charge you $10 before you even got out your car. Girl, this ain't even your parking lot. How you gonna charge me to park over here? But see, that's the problem with. I don't want to just say black businesses that have restaurants that happen to be restaurants. I'll stick to what you were saying about the reality stars who venture out to try to have another stream of income. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They get into these restaurant businesses and they got people working. They staff the restaurant, waitresses, hosts or hostesses, cooks, because they ain't chefs, with people who have not worked in the restaurant industry. They have not worked in hospitality. And then you go to these restaurants and you sit your ass down thinking you're going to have a nice meal, nice brunch, nice whatever, nice dinner. And they give you a time limit. You got 90 minutes, bitch. Now, is that from the time I order or is that from the time you drop my food off? When does the clock start? Because then the other piece is this ain't really a restaurant now. You got a DJ. The lights are dim.
It's a lounge.
There's hookah.
That's a lounge.
This the club. Right? This the club. This is a lounge. And you gave me a 90-minute time limit? No, bitch, I'm about to relax. We just got here. My girlfriends are still on the way. I just got here early to hold the table. They got karaoke. So wait a minute. I got to leave? So my thing is, you've created this lounge environment. This is no longer a restaurant. And you want to rush us out, and you already charging me $40 for some chicken and waffles and a little sauce. And don't let them offer you bottomless mimosas. Bitch, you ain't gonna see them for the refills for at least an hour. So now you only got 90 minutes left. Oh God. It's just like they don't know how to cook a steak medium and don't even ask them about no lamb chop. They don't even know what they're doing. Because again, they didn't hire somebody who's not a chef. They've hired a cook. Somebody put it, they got grass on the wall with neon signs. They love a grass wall. And I'm just like,
that's why I don't be out, Greg.
That's why I don't go to those places.
I don't be out.
I don't go to those places.
If you catch me out, bitch, you catch me you catching me in the corner because I'm having those people sit me in the corner somewhere.
In the dark corner.
In the donut mode.
Yeah.
Anytime we somewhere with I'm like
put me in the back.
Yeah.
Put me in the back.
And they so good when I come in, they be like, oh yeah, she want to go back.
Right.
Yes.
And then they fuck up your order. Because you didn't order the steak medium, but they don't know what temperature that is. And then when you want to send it back, they still want to charge you, or they've already charged you when you placed your order. So you have no recourse but to call your bank,
right,
and request.
And be like, ma'am, sir,
can you please take this off my bill?
Please, I was robbed.
Yeah, yes.
I was robbed in the parking lot.
Yes.
Somebody would have ordered a motherfucking well done steak.
Because it wasn't me. And then some of you sit in those places and you argue with those people about the money on your that they've charged you. Girl, don't be running your blood pressure up. Just go home and call your bank. Just call them and get that shit removed.
Use your American Express.
Correct.
Anytime I'm leery about something, I pull that American Express out.
Now, some places have gotten hip. They won't even take American Express.
Well, I can't eat there.
Correct.
Any place that I feel some type of way, I pulls out that American Express. When I feel like there's a possibility that the service may be some type of way, I'm like, one moment.
Mm-hmm.
Here you go.
Yes, indeed.
Because I know when I get down the street.
Hello? Hi.
You girls play all day, and I'm going to give you a big giant tip.
Right. Because all of that's getting redacted.
Bitch, you girls play all day. Don't play with me like that.
Right. Okay. Baby, listen.
I do that at the drive-thru. That motherfucking American Express. When they get to talking all that crazy shit in the drive-thru, I don't argue with them.
I do it with contractors too, bitch. You know, I finished my entire basement.
On your American Express?
Well, I was paying cash. I was writing him checks and stuff first. But when I went to France and I was gone for those 2 months, he was insisting on working while I was gone. I said, okay, I got something for you. I'm gonna pay you in this American Express while I'm gone. When I came back to my Shangri-La and that Honduran nigga had not done the work that he said he was going to do while I was gone.
No, where is it? Hi. Yes. I'd like to report that I haven't received services and I've used my card. I ain't even got to report my shit stolen.
You still got the same card number and everything.
Hey, I ain't got to report my. I haven't received my. Because the American Express is about motherfucking the consumer.
That's right. First.
Because they know what the merchants do out there.
They do. They're going to pull their money back and ask questions later.
Yes, but you'll see a credit back to your card. I like banking at those places. I like because there are banks that do that too.
Yes, indeed.
Bank of America is not one of them. Is Truist?
Truist is. Navy Federal is.
Oh, bitch! You call Navy Federal and tell them girls that that something done happened.
They be right.
They're redacting that as well.
Yes, they are.
And putting it in the reserve. Bitch, you play those games if you want to.
They said,
correct.
They said USSA or USAA.
Oh, honey, you was the military.
USAA.
That USAA is the military.
Yeah. Navy Federal is too.
Yeah,
but it's harder to get into that USAA.
You see how I knew what it was.
Oh, yeah.
USAA. That you got to understand. I was
a two.
I was the two. I've been gathering from institutions for a very long time.
Okay.
When they say USAA, I'm like, oh yes, girl, that's the military stuff over there.
Yes, indeed.
You know, we did live next to it. We didn't live too far from an Air Force base.
Okay.
Oh Lord.
Bank of America. No, one time Bank of America did something. Yeah, Bank of America too. Sometimes it all depends on who you get on the phone.
I haven't had Bank of America in a long time. It's been a long time. I haven't had banks with them in a while.
You know, it all depends on who you.
Hold
on. Somebody tell me something. What 38? Hold on.
Let us know you didn't receive the expected good or service, and you will get your money back. Oh, okay. She must be in the Bank of America over there.
Yes. Yes. So, but that's what you have to tell them that you didn't receive your goods and services and stuff like that, because you said Wells Fargo. Girl, I mean Wells Fargo was taking the girls' houses.
Girl, that's the people that locked up Wendy Williams' money.
Bitch, they was taking. Yes, they was taking the girls' houses, baby. You said Chase don't play.
Okay. But my point is, stop arguing with these people in these stores. You need to refund. Fuck that. Go home and call your bank.
I'd like for people to not just stop arguing with people at the store. I'd like for people to stop arguing at places that don't want to accept your money. Stop forcing yourself. And when them people don't want to take your money, like I just watched a girl, she wanted to go in this place for her birthday, and I think she was a lesbian. It was on Black Gay Magazine. And she wanted to go in there, and then the people, they was, oh, you got a dress code. And people was in there with t-shirts and shit, but they she had to have a dress code. Stop trying to patronize these people that don't want. If they don't want to serve faggots, it was easy at her fiance. If they don't want to serve faggots, lesbians, dykes, don't spend your money there.
And stop trying to force them to accept you.
Don't spend your money there. Hey, Anthony Brown.
Hey, Anthony Brown.
Baby, honey, I need a new shit. Listen, I will tell you, Skin Potions shit is fire. The exotic oil masters.
Yeah, his stuff is nice.
Bitch.
Yeah.
I rubs those rollers in between my motherfucking thighs and clap them bitches like this. That sit down air is something to know.
That sit down there,
bitch.
Okay.
With that stuff, all that stuff rolling and lathered and stuff on me. I need a new. That sitting down there is something to know.
Okay.
Especially when you sitting on a nigga's face. Right.
How many people you killed?
Oh, they don't die. They may get caught up in euphoria.
Listen. Ain't that it? Ain't that it?
But yes, girl, it's just like y'all need to stop. Like, I'm not for when a motherfucker be over there, we not serving y'all. Okay.
All right.
I'm good, bitch, because you in the bitch. But guess what? I'm gonna do my fingers like this. Your building going down. I know the anointing I got.
Okay.
You won't be here in the next 6 months. Your building won't be here in the next 6 months, bitch.
Okay. Shit.
But when we was at it, we had some altercation and I had to say something to. I mean, we done had so many experiences.
We have. Oh, where was it?
We done had so many experiences where I done told them.
Was it New York?
And I cussed them people out.
Was it New York? Because they were talking about the place was completely empty, and they were talking about they full.
Yes, girl, bitch, because we was black though.
Yeah.
They said they were full.
Yeah, and nobody.
We needed a reservation.
Oh.
So we came there and there was nobody in there. Empty. And it was like, I think the faggot that worked in there knew me. I could tell by the way I could tell the body language, and I could tell that she wanted to turn me away.
Oh, okay.
Cause remember I said, cause she brought her homosexual ass over there, bitch. Brought her 65 motherfucker goddamn sweet lips ass over there, bitch. Hi, do you have a reservation?
Yeah.
Girl, I know you a drag race girl.
Right.
You probably ain't like somebody who I critique, girl. I know you was a drag race girl. Hi, do you have a reservation? I'm sorry, but we're completely full.
Really?
And I was like,
and we standing in
Right.
the middle of the restaurant.
Like, girl, there's nobody here.
I'm like, baby, what you mean y'all full? I mean, you can sit over here and wait to see if anything is available for it. I say, sweetheart, I don't sit and wait anywhere. I don't sit and wait anywhere, honey.
Right.
I had to let that girl know. And now, Craig, I be joking and doing that stuff. I'm rich.
No, you've never done that.
And
in person, but I've seen it.
I don't give.
Right.
Until it's forced.
Right.
I don't give that until it's forced. Bitch, I'm rich. Did you not see those? Did you not see those two security men open my black car door and get out? Bitch, I am of status. I don't sit and wait anywhere.
Okay.
Just in case you were wondering, we politely got loaded back up in that car, honey. Went around the corner, and bitch, the next place we went at, the service was immaculate. We ate, the food was motherfucking good, and bitch, I was royalty in that bitch.
Right.
LGBTQIA royalty.
Right.
In that bitch.
Okay.
Madison, hello. It's okay. I said, let me tell you about this white faggot around the corner over here. And went in it just like that.
Right.
Well, we definitely not gonna treat you that over here, man. We love you.
All right.
Thanks. Bitch.
I know that's right. Well, speaking of white people,
girl murder, what's going on now?
Harvard is on that bullshit. Where that
It's right here. Hold on, right here.
Now, do you see this? And see, they've already started pulling back DEI and affirmative action.
Well, what did you think?
You mean to tell me that they've only enrolled 19 black students?
Well, what did you think, Craig? What did you think? And not only what did you think, bitch, what did you expect? And what do you think they're going to do to those HSBCU schools? They want to defund all that. They want to get reparations because they won't let they say that the crackers ain't going out.
Let's see.
But it was the hard E and the hard R's.
Right. And see, I'm not at all saying that they should accept people like you and Mo. I'm saying they should accept people who are qualified.
Whoa, hold on. You see?
I got this. I got this.
Sit up straight so that you can receive this. There are many girls with Harvard degrees and Harvard degrees, Harvard graduates, and all this stuff, honey. I was a millionaire way before. By the time they got their degree, I was already a millionaire.
I know that's right.
And bitch, I have some college. By the time their degrees cleared, bitch, I had already cleared $1 million, bitch, and that's with some college.
I know that's right.
I can't speak for Mo, but I can talk about me.
See, first of all, let's not even do that.
I can't speak for Mo, but I can talk about me. Let's be perfect.
Oh God! Now I can't speak for Mo.
I can't.
Oh God! But that's the reason for affirmative action and DEI initiatives. It's really about making space and making room for those who are qualified. And it's not just Black people. It's any marginalized community. It could be women, including white women. Mm-hmm. It's any marginalized community. It's about making space and reaching a certain quota, because otherwise they'll do shit like this. And you're not going to convince me that only 19 people, Black people, were qualified to be enrolled. That's the shit I'm talking about. But Biden he just announced, I don't know if you have it in there or not, Mo, but Biden just announced that he is going to be rolling back the student loans, like clearing debt. Let me see. It's in the tune of, let me find out.
Now, Craig, you see how they tried to shut the government down? Elon, President Musk. You see what President Musk tried to do?
$4.28 billion in student loan relief for 55,000 borrowers. So if you are trying to get relief, you may still get your student loan debt cleared. So he's trying to go out with a bang, but that's crazy. I don't understand how Elon Musk, this motherfucking immigrant, is running the country.
President Musk.
That's part of the reason why the government is about to be shut down, because he's puppeting Trump.
President Musk.
And here's the other thing.
Before you tell me the other thing, I'd like to say this while we're talking about President Musk. When President Musk and President-elect Trump have they big falling out, because it's coming.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Because one thing about the motherfucking Cheeto, he don't like to be upstaged by nobody.
No, he does not.
Now, you can guarantee that President Musk and President-elect Trump is going to have a run-in.
I can see it. I can see it. But yeah, so Biden is trying to clear up $4.28 billion more in student debt relief. But one of the things that's coming down the pipeline is Vivek Ramaswamy. I don't know if you have his picture in there.
Who is Ramaswamy?
Oh no,
it's okay. It's
is he
fine.
from Botswana?
No, he's
Eastern.
and
Middle Eastern name?
He
Ramaswamy
is part of the reason that
I'm sorry.
no. But he is trying to not trying. It was just announced that a lot of these subsidies that farmers are receiving, like to help pay for shit that they got to do to farm, to offset some of their expenses. Well, they cutting all of that shit out. Remember how we talked about how they're getting rid of a lot of subsidies? Section 8 is a subsidy, so then you only paying $17 for rent. Food stamps is a subsidy. All those kinds of things, but there's a subsidy that they're taking away from farmers. Now these motherfuckers are gonna have to figure, and there's a lot of red state farmers that voted for Trump, and now y'all got to pay this shit your goddamn selves. But then the domino effect is that could affect the cost of groceries.
Wait, the groceries that they promised was gonna go down?
Exactly.
That the black people said they was worried about the economy,
and the black people and the ignorant people.
The black people said they was worried about the economy,
and they wanted that $1,200 check that they thought.
But we know that class of people. But then we were talking about those black people that were talking about the economy and how Kamala has already had 4 years, and the economy is bad, and we just can't keep going through this.
Bitch, y'all about to be paying $40 for chicken, a pack of chicken wings. When they cut those farmer subsidies, And wait, where's the thing that I said it has to go on here? I'm gonna have to play it from over here. Elon Musk. I want to play it. I don't even want to tell you. I just want to play it. Just listen closely. Hold on, let me get to it.
Is it gonna be
Here it is. Here it is.
Craig, are you gonna eat your avocado?
You want it?
I like that. Since this is the only things that I've been really eating these days.
Oh, avocado is good for you.
I know it makes you shat.
Okay, listen, y'all.
The wins of President Musk, Republicans just cut a ton of government spending out of the bill. And it seems honestly as though because they didn't want to be on the wrong side of President Musk, they just started arbitrarily tearing pages out of their CR. So here's one example. I want you to listen to this one, okay? They cut nearly $200 million in funding for, ready for this? Childhood cancer research called the Gabriella Miller Kids First Pediatric Research Program. That's what they cut. That program was established on a bipartisan basis under President Obama. Former Republican leader Eric Cantor was one of the driving forces behind it. Republicans tore the funding for that program out of the bill, seemingly at random, because Elon Musk told them to. So I want to be clear about what's happened, what's transpired in the last 24 hours, okay? The richest man in the world, worth $250 billion, took $190 million away from kids with cancer. That's not hyperbole. It's not exaggeration. That is what has happened. To appease the...
And yes, he did call him President Musk. But that was in place because President Obama put that in place. So that was basically, essentially, $200 million set aside, earmarked for cancer research and things for children. And because Elon Musk thought it was a waste of funding, it's been cut. So what happened to these children who have cancer now? Like, this is the kind of shit, Mo, going back to when we were in Baltimore.
Go ahead.
And we would go on and we were in Baltimore at the Baltimore show. Me, you, Madison, and G were going on about why it's so important and all of the layers underneath. This is one of those things too. It's like when we vote for people who don't have EQ, emotional quotient, you know, like there's IQ that gauges your intelligence, but there's EQ also. This is the kind of shit that can happen. You know what I'm saying? It's like, where's your humanity? Like I can't even believe, like, and again, going back to what you were saying earlier, Madison, about people looking at the top layer. We voted against those faggots and those drag queens and that. Yeah, but what's underneath that? You didn't know that they were going to also cut $200 million from cancer research and funding and shit for children.
Well, I also sent you that video where they were talking about when they made the big stink about transgenders and men in sports and all this stuff.
Yeah.
And they was talking about that it's 510,000 athletes. And the man asked, how many transgender recorded are in sport? You know what the number was?
What? 10.
510,000 athletes in sports,
and only 10
are identifies transgender. 10, and they ran. I watched them campaign with them the whole 4 years. The whole 4 years that Biden was there, because I knew they were setting it up.
Yeah.
They ran on that. That's all they talked about. All they talked about was the transgender in sports and all the transgenders in sports. The transgenders in sports. Anything trans. Oh my God, it's trying to take our kids. They doing it to the women. They doing it. 10. Let me
go ahead and look that up. And so while they're cutting the funding for children with cancer, they're cutting the subsidies for farmers. Like, this is the kind of shit that people weren't paying attention to. But that cancer thing that they cut, that was something that Obama put in place. We already know that Trump has gone in and tried to undermine and undo everything that Obama did. He just does not want that black man to have
a legacy.
There you go. There you go. And it's just like there are a lot of Trump supporters who didn't and don't realize that Obamacare and the Affordable Care Act are the same thing. And they're like, oh yeah, we don't want that. We don't want a bunch of damn dummies.
Hold on, let me get it.
Their hate is so amplified that they don't even realize that you're shooting your own self in the foot. Damn fools.
Hold on, I'm about to get it because I when I heard it, I was like, wait.
I think I saw it in the
group.
In the group, yeah. I think I saw it in the group. Hold on.
I got it.
You found it?
In the United States, in NCAA schools.
510,000.
Hold on.
How many athletes are there in the United States in NCAA schools?
510,000.
How many transgender athletes are you aware of?
Less than 10.
Less than 10 out of 510,000?
Yep.
Are you governed when it comes to policy of the NCAA by state law?
Of course.
So if 25 of the 50 states currently say that transgender children can play in sports according to their gender identity, you're bound by that standard?
Yes.
Is there anything else you'd like to say on this subject?
I think part of our challenge is dealing with a very murky set of court decisions and at the state and federal level around this issue, which creates a certain lack of clarity around our policy, because our policy ultimately needs to comply with federal policy. Which is why guidance either on the regulatory side or on the statutory side would be very helpful.
510,000 athletes, 10 transgender athletes nationwide.
Or less.
That's insane. Insane. Out of 510,000 athletes, only 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
And he said less than.
Less than. And that's what they were worried about. But we had similar, we didn't know the numbers, of course, but we had similar conversations here. Remember when we talked about, if we looked at all of the athletes around the world who identify as trans, would there even be enough to even have a full team? And the answer is no. What is the probability that of all of the trans people in the world who are athletes, that they would want to participate in the same sports? Like, okay, you might be a gymnast, one might be a swimmer, one might be, you know what I'm saying? Like, what's the probability there will be enough of them to fill one team? So to make this big fuss, like, it's weird to me. It's so weird. But this is Vivek. This is the one who I said cut the subsidies for the farmers. That's him. He was at one point trying to run for president.
Lily Flower said those 10 dominate the female sports respectfully.
One of the other things that's coming down the pipeline in South Carolina, I don't know if you have the asset up there, Mo, or not, but South Carolina. If you are a woman in South Carolina, there is a bill right now that women can be executed if you're seeking an abortion. Executed. Bitch, that's crazy.
For your body.
Your body.
And they act like they care about those children until they come out.
Right.
And then when they come out, bitch, they don't give a fuck about them.
And then they mad if you on welfare.
They're gonna cut the welfare for them. They're gonna cut the WIC, the BIC, and everything in between.
Then they don't want them to be okay. Well, bitch, you the kid. Now we don't want you to be transgender either.
But they pro-life. But they're gonna execute you. But they're pro-life. This is what some of you voted for. Those of you who were like, oh, Trump ain't that bad. It was better back then. And for the people who said, oh, well, it can't be that bad. It's okay. Or voting doesn't matter. I don't have to vote. These are the people who decided to just sit at home. The people who didn't even bother to register.
What Miss Melanated said, I can't see that far, Mo.
Oh, it said the Harvard situation happened as a result of a lawsuit filed by a man named Bloom. Okay. He has also filed lawsuits about everything dealing with affirmative action. He's been filing and winning lawsuits for years.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true. Old white man. I've thought about this a lot. The root, I believe, of racism, when it comes from white to black, because there's other racism too. I really think a lot of it is rooted in selfishness. Like racist white people who just want everything to themselves.
Mm-hmm.
They don't want to share with anyone who doesn't look like them. The imagery that I always think about is children playing in a sandbox. And the white child being the racist child who doesn't want to share that space in that sandbox. They don't want to share the little shovel, the little bucket, and all the little shit that be in the sandbox. They don't want to share. They want it all to themselves. It's almost like racists are like a cancer. And we know what cancer does to the body. It overtakes the body. It takes more than it needs. It takes more than it requires to survive. It wants everything for itself. But then I also think that it's rooted not just in selfishness, but I think it's also rooted in jealousy. And when I say this kind of shit over here, I'm not at all trying to lump all white people together, because I don't think that all white people are racist. But I am tired of trying to figure out who is and who isn't. I'm tired of trying to decipher between who is and who isn't. But I do believe that racist white folks against black folks really are just jealous of all that we are. And this might sound really, really rudimentary, but the way that we age, sometimes when I see white men who are my same age, who are 48, and I'm like, come again, sir? You're how old? I think it's the way that we age. I think it's our ingenuity, like our creativeness, our intelligence, our sense of overcoming, our sense of style. I mean, just all of those things, the way that our body is structured, most of us, you know, the body is made and designed, like the way that a black woman is built up in comparison, or the way that a black man is built up or moves through the world. It's our resilience. It's all of those things. They see that shit as magical. And it doesn't just stop with white folks, because there are Asian folks who hate black people too. There are Asian folk who hate black people. But when you pay attention to what's going on in the world, and you can just scroll through social media, We influence everything. Music. And it's like they've stolen so much from us. They've taken so much from us. I think that the root of that hate is like an inverted sense of love. Like they love us so much, but it turns into hate. You know what I mean? It's like they hate that they love us so much. I mean, that's the only way I can really rationalize it.
I mean,
because you talk about us, you hate us, you want to put us out, you want to keep us out of everything.
Yeah.
But then when you scroll through social media, you dress like us, you talking like, you got white women now on TikTok wearing bonnets.
Is that us?
Black women were wearing bonnets. Now, whether you like seeing black women wear them in public or not, black women wear bonnets to protect hair. Now you see white women all over social media on TikTok wearing bonnets and shit. You see Asian kids wearing hip hop attire, knowing every bitch. They know more hip hop lyrics than I do.
Well, they know that's the biggest. That's who buys the most. They do.
They want to be that. They want to be us, but they hate us because they can't.
So you said, and you called out racism. I want to talk about the homophobia and transphobia.
Yeah.
Because we can talk about racism and stuff like that. We got to also add that other layer.
Yes, indeed.
Because one thing a nigga and a cracker gonna do is they're gonna align their views and beliefs on some transphobic and some LGBT shit. They gonna set aside the war that they got going on.
Yes, indeed.
With that skin color.
Yes.
We gonna lay that skin. We'll come back to this.
Yes. Yes.
But if we can unite to eradicate that and see that is black people problem for me. Like you called out the crockers.
Right.
Let me call out the hard E, the hard or the niggers. I have a problem when the niggers other us.
Yeah.
Remember when that boy was talking about that stuff about how when Mo and G was over talking and they said they forgot that you were a black man. They othered you.
Yeah.
Well, you're gay, so you're definitely your other.
Yeah.
You know, sorry, Mo, we're not finna do this, but we just saying when that woman that was reading me about the Shanquella Robinson stuff, and she said that what was the sister gender or some shit like that. She didn't even know how to say cisgender.
Oh,
and she was saying, let them work, black people, let them worry about themselves. And I'm like, bro, so I'm not even black no more,
right?
So I'm not even black anymore. Once I say I'm trans or gay or lesbian, I'm no longer black. It's the othering for me from my own.
Yeah.
That is what I've been hit the most. Your sister woman. That's what I've been hit the most with.
Yeah.
I used to live down there in Miami. I was called a nigger, a hard E and a hard R by more Cubans than I was white people.
Yeah.
I was born and raised in Miami. I was born and raised in the county of Dade. In the words of Trick Daddy.
Right.
I was born and raised in the county of Dade. I was born and raised in the county of Dade. And I was called a nigger more times by a Cuban than I was white people. And what people don't realize, Cuban, Dominican, you want to finish it, Craig?
Go ahead.
No, I'd like for you to, because it sounds
they're all a part of the African diaspora.
The diaspora. Because I wanted you to make sure that so I can follow up.
Go ahead. But see, that's the thing. They don't know their history.
But that's why on the
January 20th,
when they was down there in the streets for Trump, if they know like I know, and them papers ain't together, because that man said, listen, we're not separating families. We're not separating families.
Mo, leave that comment right there till I get a moment to talk. Go ahead.
Oh, okay.
We're not separating families.
Mm-hmm.
Let them all go. When I tell you that broke my heart, and it broke my heart because I was like, well, what about my black nephews that are Cuban? My black niece that is Cuban. What about my black folks that are Cuban, black Cuban, that may not have their motherfucking goddamn situation, or may have their situation because what we talked about on the show before was they said denaturalized.
Correct.
And for me to hear some of them say, if I had the chance to vote from some, I don't want to.
Yeah.
If I had the chance to vote for him, I would have. And I was like, why? What was he saying
that seduced you? But you know what? It's kind of similar to like when we hear or see people getting seduced by church leaders. Like we can see through it, but why can't they? You know what I'm saying? It's the kind of the same thing.
It's that what are they saying? What is being said?
Yeah.
And you said it right. That seduced you.
Yeah.
Because I'm listening and like, what did you hear?
Mm-hmm.
And what was Kamala saying, y'all,
that you missed? I don't know.
And when it boils down to it, Craig, and I'm done,
Mm-hmm.
it was because she was a woman. A woman.
Right.
And those black women that don't like other black women didn't want to see it for her. Those black men that don't want to motherfucking feel like they want to be ruled by no woman, they didn't see it for her. Definitely those white women was, bitch, ain't no black bitch finna be up there. They didn't want that.
That's right.
The white men most definitely didn't want it. And this is they heard her skin tone and background and didn't hear his. They didn't hear anything that he was saying. They heard her skin tone.
That's it.
And her sex and her gender. They heard that.
Yeah. And also, I don't think, and I know that there were a lot of white women who voted for Kamala, but for that crop of white women that did not, they definitely didn't want a black woman to occupy that office before a white woman did. Bitch, if they didn't let Hillary in, they definitely wasn't letting no black woman in there first. Now, Kevin.
Yeah, Craig,
It's okay. I remember his name. Kevin, let me tell you something, bitch.
No, wait, hold on. He's clarifying.
Oh, what'd he say?
Come on, I see it more.
No, he's talking about something else, I think.
Right there. Click on it. There you go.
Okay, well, I'm gonna need you to choose your words better because I was about to tear you up. But nevertheless, you have two choices. If you missed when she was doing videos without me, you can either A, go look at the old ones, or B, I can just block you and you ain't got to see it at all. One or the other. But keep it cute because, bitch, I done already pulled up your Facebook page. So I see where you live and I see where you work.
But what that mean, Craig?
Oh, he's an animal lover too. Oh, I see you're an animal lover. Mm-hmm.
It was the dog.
I think that's what it was.
Last thing I want to talk about before I get out of here.
Mm-hmm.
I sent you that video.
Is it this one? Maddie, look. Right here?
Yes.
Play it.
За что задержаны сотрудниками полиции подозреваете?
Нет.
Причастны к движению ЛГБТ?
Нет.
Организовывали какие-нибудь мероприятия?
Нет.
Уверены в этом, в своих словах?
Да, конечно.
Сейчас у вас будет проведен неотложный обыск в присутствии понятых.
Go ahead, you got it.
Well, the Russian police are raiding all gay clubs and establishments and are arresting people for being GHUI. And all I can think about was there was a time when and I think that I hate to say this, Craig.
Go ahead.
We've gotten comfortable. And what's getting ready to transpire very soon is definitely going to be one of those wake-up calls that I felt that my soul was coming for gays, for blacks, women. It's the wake-up call that we've gotten so comfortable in and forgetting how we didn't have these rights, how our ancestors died for certain rights. And our ancestors do consist of fags and trannies and punks and bull dykes and everything.
Oh, sorry.
We talking about Stonewall and all. These are the reasons why we have pride. Now, I do think that pride went in another direction.
Well, what direction was that, since we're here? Because I would really like to know your thoughts.
You want my thoughts?
I do. I have plenty of time this evening.
It went very sexual, very sexualized, very, and I understand about liberations and freedoms and things of that nature, but it went very in that way.
Because originally, let me just put this little pin in there.
Oh, here we go.
Because originally, pride wasn't just about the sexual part. The sex parties, the clubs, the parties, the sex parties, the orgies. It was really an opportunity for us to come together
and celebrate our freedoms from being for having to hide in the streets and go. This is where we used to have to speak in code. This is where the term fish and trade.
So that everybody else didn't know what we were talking about.
We had to speak in code to communicate with each other.
Do you also think this is part of it? Somebody put it in the comments. They said pride went corporate in a way. Do you think that's also a cause of it too?
No, I don't think that because it went corporate. I think that because because the things that they were depicting were very sexual.
Okay.
And what you were about to say also, I think, was you said pride was about living out and doing because you had to hide before.
Right.
But pride was also about us coming together and moving forward with corporate shit.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? Getting domestic rights in corporate companies. If I work for American Airlines, my husband can now get health benefits. So pride was also about coming together so that we can galvanize and get more rights and get more equality. But it's been reduced to just the sex stuff, the parks, the bathhouses,
light poles.
Yeah, you forget the reason why. Yes, don't do that. You forget the reason why that we have these things because because they used to charge you with sodomy for dressing like a woman. If you had on women's clothing, you were charged with sodomy. And Harvey Milk, and I hate to talk about these things like this because you know Harvey Milk was in San Francisco,
Castro District.
A lot of those things that he fought for, and then, damn,
as well as Bryant Rustin.
Yes, because I want to say we got white pride and black because even with that,
we're here now because I was ready to go there. Go ahead, we can sum it up real quick because I know you got a date.
Go ahead, quick. Go ahead.
I really hate that there is a divide between black pride and white pride. Like every city has a separate pride. Like there's a whole calendar of just black pride events. And it'll show you in chronological order by date. And I think the first black pride event for the year, I want to say it starts in March. I could be wrong. It might be February. But I think the first, and I don't know what the first city is, but it starts in March and it goes through the end of the year. But there's no reason why that there's a black pride in Atlanta and a white pride, or New York, why there's a white pride and a black, like that's ridiculous. But part of the reason that there is a separation is not just music, but it's also because we weren't represented at the white prides. We were ignored. The entertainment didn't cater to us. We didn't feel welcome at the pride events, at the clubs. We were excluded from shit.
So there's also a Latino pride.
Yeah, and they got a big boy pride too, for heavier guys, because there's discrimination in the community where the bigger guys didn't feel accepted by the body boys or whatever.
And then we have a trans pride.
I was going on that street next.
Because the gag, but here's the gag. For the longest, on the gay flag, the LGBT flag, we couldn't get a black or brown stripe.
Oh, really?
No.
I never even thought about that until you said.
This is why when I talk to my Negroes about othering us,
correct,
it took us a very long time for us to, and they were even hesitant to give us a black or brown stripe on the flag.
And I'm gonna go a little deeper when you're ready.
Go ahead.
There is absolutely no reason why when I go to the Trevor Project website, GLAAD's website, HRC Human Rights Campaign website, bitch, and it ain't enough black people over there. Ain't enough trans people over there. There's not enough representation. And see, that's what I'm saying. A lot of that shit is whitewashed. The Trevor Project, for those who don't know, it's specific to queer teens who are considering or have attempted suicide. So you think that there aren't any black queer teens that consider suicide? Where's the representation over there for that? I didn't say anything about working there, JJF. I didn't say anything about working anywhere.
I just, for me, I'm looking at what's going on over there in Russia. I know that it's going to tiptoe its way here.
Yeah. And then even when it comes down to funding, black pride versus white pride, black prides don't even get the sponsorship dollars that them white prides get.
But see, Craig, I know you like I always come and counter you because I know you pro-black. And I'm pro-black too.
Right.
But I hold my
I'm sorry.
I hold my
that's a shoe.
I hold my Negroes to the fire.
I do too.
Just a tad.
You don't think I hold them to the fire?
I hold them a little bit harder than you.
Okay, I'm gonna do it better in 2025.
Because my experiences have been my experiences with my black folks have been awful.
I can understand that.
It's been awful.
Yeah.
Maybe your experiences have been because you're a passing black man a little bit. Fagalist. Because you're a passing black man, and so you know yours may have been more white people.
Yeah.
It might have been more of that. Mine has been niggas.
Yeah.
Especially because I'm a tranny.
Yeah.
It's been niggas that I've had the most bracing that I have had to brace for the storm with.
Mm-hmm.
I expect white people to do whatever they do.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But I've had to brace more with niggas.
Yeah.
And so I hold them a little bit more to the fire than you.
I'm gonna do better in 2025.
I would like for you to.
Okay.
And we've had these conversations offline.
Yeah, we do.
Where I'm like, girl, you do a lot of black power shit, and I scoots to the side because I'm like,
yeah.
You real pro-black, and those pro-black will turn around and spit on you.
You're right.
They will turn right and spit on you, and will stand with a white person.
You're right.
And spit on you.
You are right.
Because I've received that.
You are right.
So when I'm talking about niggas, that's good. You said as Craig should. That's great because those are his experiences. I'm talking about mine. And as big a star as I am, sometimes niggas don't see my worth. But you step outside of your community and you go gather up all those people that don't give a fuck about you, and you find a budget for them.
Right.
And if I say I want 10 bands, I'm too high.
But they'll go and get Nene Leakes.
But Nene Leakes is over there.
Or Jocelyn.
They got their nose up in the air to the girls. Or will sit with a known motherfucking, you understand what I'm saying? And they'll find they 30,000 or 35,000. They'll do that. So yes, I be feeling the motherfucking way.
So in honor of what you just said, you said I don't go in on the black people enough.
Let's go.
I'm gonna do it right now.
Go ahead.
We're now talking about the black faggy promoters.
Mm-hmm.
You want to book PhagTawlk, but don't want to.
Well, that's why PhagTawlk books itself.
But you don't want to come up off the coin for PhagTawlk.
But that's why PhagTawlk books itself.
That's right.
I don't need your, and that's, let me tell you, and that is why those black faggots and trannies and all this stuff that feel some type of way about me don't understand. I bought a $1.2 million house.
Yeah.
They had to scream out that I was doing fraud and all this stuff because they didn't. No, bitch, I'm working.
Right. Constantly.
No, bitch, I'm out here working. And if a job don't come, I make it.
That's right. That's right.
If a job don't come, I don't sit around and wait on no faggots, no straights, no nobody to book me.
That's right. That's right.
I don't wait on it.
That is right.
I goes and get it, or I figure out how to fucking do it.
Yeah.
So I just, for me, I be with you, Craig.
But I know, I feel you.
But I lean back and I hear you pro-black a lot, and you read white people down to the ground. But some of my biggest opportunities came from white people. And when I got in the door, I tore their ass up.
Right.
To let them know I don't give up. Let me tell you something. Yeah. And it's a lot of pussy assholes that scream out that I tap dance for the white. Obviously, bitch, you don't know. I walk in the room with vicious demands.
Right.
I'm not doing this. I'm not doing that. And bitch, you got me fucked up. You can't say this in front of me. You can't say that. I remember we was on set doing
T.S. Madison experience. What?
Nah. We're gonna talk about that for a second. We were on set filming Hush, and they had a white girl that was reading the you know how you say line?
Yeah.
And so one of my line was nigga somewhere. I say, sis, let me tell you something. You can tell me everything around that N-word. Don't you use it.
Right.
I don't give a fuck what none of these people in here saying.
Right.
Don't you use it.
Right. That's right.
See, we niggas in here, you not. Don't you use it. Thanks.
You don't tap dance. I don't understand why people say that. You don't. I've not seen it.
You ain't never gonna see it. I don't play with them.
I've witnessed you do interviews just for the job. The way you are right here
is the way what they get.
It's what they get.
And I motherfucking held up. I held up the T.S. Madison experience when we first started because I needed all our peoples to be colored.
That was true.
I held up the filming for that. I said, nah. Yes, I got my TV show now, but bitch, I need black writer, black producers, black cast. I need black motherfucking people around, cause I may say nigga 15 times and they can't. I needed black gays, black women. I need this around. I got in a position to where I was able to make decisions, and I was like, okay, I want this, I want that, do that. So because I want these, and I will tell you, they were very accommodating.
Mm-hmm.
And what I found out in that whole situation, how little there are black executive producers, how little it is black showrunners, how small, how much of a minority it was, because and it took us, we actually had to wait 2 or 3 months till they found, because if you got one, they working on this show,
right,
or they working on that show.
And see, that was what I was saying to Todrick Hall when he was here. It is incumbent upon us to require those things when we're staffing a show or whatever, because if we don't look out for each other, who's going to say, oh, I need a black showrunner? And so that was my point to him. Like, you've created your own entity and your own thing, but you're the boss. Like, you have to say, well, I need some black dancers in here. I need some black choreographers in here. Like, camera operator. Like, you have to do that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Because if I wouldn't have asked, we'd have had a whole crew in here. And listen, I didn't want my story to be told in an uncomfortable way. I didn't want to, because I want to be able to tell a joke that we understand.
Yeah. And don't have to explain it to them.
Now, there were certain things that I wanted to be in post that I was like,
yeah. Right.
And people don't understand, like, when people are making television shows and stuff like that, how imperative it is for black people to be in that writer's room.
Baby.
How when they're doing commercials, how black people need to be in that writer's room.
And not just any black person, but a black person that's going to speak up and say, that doesn't work.
Don't do that.
Because there's no point of you being there if you ain't going to speak up.
Don't do that. How they need to be in those director's chair. Because something may slide in, like, why did you do that? That's not, I don't like that. Why the fuck did y'all do that?
And even to take it a step further, that's why it's important for women to be in certain roles, like a director role, because they have a different eye than a man would.
Yes.
What did you say we were going to come back to? You said we were going to touch on something. We were talking, you were saying, I said, you mean, I think it was when I said about the T.S. Madison experience. And we could
I wanted them to understand that with the T.S. Madison experience, bitch, that was my demands. I need black producers. I want to be able to get up and come in this motherfucker, and me and my mama having something that a black family know about. And I don't want y'all to be able to exploit on something. And oh, what is that?
Right. Yeah.
What's that? Oh, that's great TV. Hey. No, there's something that's going on, bitch, that we don't need that.
Correct.
You can tell when the white folks be producers on some of them shows. That's why shit be crazy like that. Oh yeah, but then you get black people. Hold on, let me hold your hand, Zeus Network. You get black people that come in and talk about the way that black television was produced, and come in and move the white person out to see and sit down and do it the exact same thing or worse.
Right.
Or worse. Or worse, which always leads me back to the statement: you niggas don't want equality, you want privilege.
Yeah.
They said, let me hold your hand. That's right, Zeus Network. I don't need to see another thing from over there. I don't need to see another. Listen, if it wasn't for us talking about stuff that go on I will unfollow them for all those commercials that they put. I don't need to see nothing. I don't need to. I ain't got no pressure. I'm glad that Lemuel, his name Lemuel. I'm so glad that
is he a faggot?
I don't know. They say he fucking all them over there, but
well, it's mostly faggies over there.
no, it's some baddies and stuff. He probably done put so much money in them people's pocket. And I listen, I don't need to see now another club this, now another baddies this, now another shorty doo-wop this, now another this. I don't need to see it. I've seen so much of it.
Right.
And and it's just like girl, when you said some shit the other day, we were talking about these people are stars or this is star and stuff. I don't need to be that type of star.
Correct.
A motherfucking pussy ass hoe said that I'm jealous of Sydney Star because she be in all those places. I don't want to be in those places.
Well, where is she? What?
I don't want to be in some a lot of those places that she be in. I'm not interested in that. That's below my pay grade. I said it loud. That's below my pay grade. Without a stutter, that's below my pay grade. And I'll be watching it and just be like, girl. What? There is no way that I'm going to be 50 years old, letting a bitch bust me in my head with anything. Taking my weave, dragging me across the floor. It's no way. It's not happening.
Right.
I need to see pieces of elevation. When I look around at girls, and listen, I'm a gutter ass bitch. I'm gutter. I will bust a bitch in the head with a bottle if I need to. All of that. I'm the type of bitch, I need to see some type of elevation.
Yeah.
If I look in 5 years from now, you're still swinging the bottle around in a circle, what have you done?
That's true.
I need you, if for that bottle that you swing around in a circle, I need to know how many properties, how much capital, how much equity,
investments,
how many. If I need to know this, I need to know this is going on. I need to see some type of wealth going on some way. It has to be a different payout. You can't still be in a struggle spot. Or I hear about you being in a struggle spot.
Not only that, are you going to keep busting people upside the head with a bottle until you 92 years old?
But that's the thing, Mo. But there is a market for that. And to the regular ass motherfucking hoe that said that I was jealous because of that broad is in those markets. Sweetie, that's what you ingest. I'm as trashy and all the stuff as y'all make me out to be. Mo, did you not hear us earlier say I get the table in the bag?
Yeah.
I don't drive anywhere in Atlanta unless I have to.
Or you want to.
Bitch, I'm chauffeured around. I don't go past row 6.
Girl, I can't wait for the day that you call me and tell me that there's a dog in
bitch,
there.
but it's just
sitting right next to him.
Right up there in first class.
It's just the things that I don't get involved with.
Yeah. No, I feel you.
Not that I think that I'm better.
Right.
I just don't do that.
Correct. And there's nothing wrong with that.
Now, I'm gonna behave.
Would you want to say something right here?
I did, but I'm not. I'm gonna behave because ain't nobody fucking with me.
Well, what's it about?
Ain't nobody fucking with me. So I ain't gonna
Girl,
go
I'm
there.
curious now.
I just had to get that out.
I figured that's what you were talking about.
I had to get that off my chest.
I wanted to be sure that's what you were talking about. Yeah. I feel you.
Not on your worst day.
Right.
Bitch, if you ever.
Okay.
If you ever thought, not on your worstest day. When I look around, I see girls doing all my leftover shit. Don't what you call it say? What's the dark skinned girl, the pretty one? Naomi Campbell. Don't you ever compare yourself to me.
Right.
We are not the same. We may breathe the same air. Hell, we may have even walked in the same room. We may have eaten at the same place. We may have sat next to each other.
Right.
We may know some of the same people. But my dear, we are not the same. We are not the same.
Speaking of not the same. Now,
and I'm gonna add to this.
Now, please guys, before you respond to this, this says which album. We're not talking about voice. We're talking about this particular album.
Someone already said Mary Bye. Someone already said Mary Bye.
Which brandy that is? Full Moon?
No,
that's never say never.
That's never say
Oh,
never.
that's hard.
Yes. And that's Share My World.
Ooh, that's hard.
That's the album that came after My Life.
And Faith's on his self-titled.
Yeah, that's
Faith's
first
that's
album.
hard.
And that's Kelly Price's first album.
Okay, tell me what's all on Brandy album. Oh, Never Say Never.
Never Say Never is on there.
And I love you. Don't.
Yeah, Angel in. Okay, pull it up. Angel in Disguise is on there.
Angel in Disguise, it was.
Almost Doesn't Count, written by me.
Correct. Correct. Handwritten. That
Correct.
Handwritten.
Yes. What else is on there? The Diane Warren song.
You did say The Boy Is Mine is on there.
The
right?
Boy Is Mine.
Oh, I can listen to that on Monica's. But go ahead.
Have you ever is on there?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
What else is on there?
Truthfully
is cute. That's I think number 9.
Put that on everything.
Put that on everything is my shit.
Everything I Do.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. One Voice.
I didn't really like that.
Happy.
I didn't really like that.
Let me see. Learn the Hard Way.
Yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame. Yes.
Angel in Disguise.
Angel in Disguise. Okay. Now, what's on Share My World? That's Mary.
Hold on, let me.
So that one is called, or the album is called Share My World, but there's a song called Share My World on there.
I Can Love You.
I Can Love You Better Than. Okay.
Love Is All We Need.
Love Is All We Need. I like that.
Round and Round.
Round and Round was cute.
Then you already said Share My World. 7 Days.
7 Days. Yeah. Monday, a friend of mine.
Oh my God, this is hard. Share My World was my favorite.
Share My World. You Are Everything is on there.
It's on.
It's on. That R. Kelly wrote that.
Yeah, Missing You.
Missing You.
Oh my God.
I'm not in love.
It can't go.
Okay, what else?
Everything.
Everything was my shit.
Keep Your Head.
Keep Your Head was good. What else?
Can't Get You Out of My
Can't
Mind.
Get You
Off my mind, thinking about you all the time.
Okay. Searching was cute.
Our Love.
Woo! The Natalie Cole remake.
No, this album can't go, Chris.
This album cannot go.
Not Gonna Cry.
Not Gonna Cry was on there.
Yep.
All right, now give me Faith Evans' first album.
Okay. Hold on.
Soon As I Get Home.
Oh yeah, I love that song.
And
no
other love. Yeah.
Falling in Love.
I'm
Falling in Love.
Ain't Nobody.
Like I do.
Love Don't Live Here Anymore.
You abandoned me. Love don't live anymore.
Come Over.
Won't you come over?
Make love to me.
All This Love.
Okay, that was a slow one. That was cool.
You Used to Love Me.
You
Used to love me.
Uh-huh.
Give It to Me.
Give
Girl,
it
you
to
can't
me.
get enough of the love that you give it to me.
Give it to me. Give it to me.
Yes.
Oh my God.
That's number 12. That's number 12, ain't it?
Oh my God.
You don't understand.
Okay, that was cool.
Don't be afraid.
Don't be afraid was my shit.
Oh my
And
God.
lastly, reasons.
Reasons was cute. Okay, then Kelly Price.
All right.
Soul of a woman.
Soul of a woman.
Her.
Friend of mine. Friend of mine. The remix though is what I prefer.
I like both.
Secret love.
Secret love. Okay.
Don't say goodbye.
Don't say goodbye.
Baby, please.
Yes.
Baby, please.
Yes.
Kiss test.
I didn't listen to that.
You complete me.
Her. I heard.
Your love.
Wait a minute. Let's go back. You don't know what her is?
I do.
Baby, I've been saying.
Yeah, it was just okay.
She's not me. She can't be. How could you be with her?
Yeah.
It looked like Kelly losing right now.
Baby.
I like the end of that song.
I don't really love her. No. Because she's not me. Bitch.
And it sounds like you only know the end part of the song of her.
Baby, I've been watching from a distance.
That was okay.
It's the way it started.
Then your love.
What is that? What's your love?
Is with Little Cease.
What's your love? How does it go?
It's him rapping.
Girl. What's the next one?
Take me to a dream.
And lay me down and take me to a dream.
Okay, what else?
And then Lord of All.
Lord of All was cute.
Lord, you know. Yeah, okay.
And then Friend of Mine remix.
Kelly got to go.
Kelly definitely got to go.
Yeah,
Kelly.
like no shade.
Yeah.
This wasn't strong.
This wasn't. Kelly's first
Now,
album,
I would say vocally, Kelly would destroy them all.
she definitely gonna destroy Brandon.
I just say, yes. She don't need to be layered. Vocally, Kelly will destroy them all.
Yes.
We talked about albums.
Correct.
But vocally,
correct.
Kelly will dissect them, honey, like a science project frog.
like a pig, bitch. In science class.
Kelly will lay those girls on their back, take a scalpel and go down the middle and dissect them like a frog.
Correct.
I'm just letting it be known.
That's true. But that first album was just okay.
No, that first album was sickening. But in
comparison to those,
but in comparison to those girls' album.
But why did you? Oh wait, I was going to say why did you use her first album? But we used Faith's first album.
Well,
too.
that was Kelly's first album.
That was Kelly's first. Now that wasn't Mary's first album or Brandy's first album.
Right. That's
I found that online.
That was tied that they did that.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, you say scalp who? Brandy.
Vocally,
Kelly was scalp Brandy. Scalp her from here back.
From where?
From here back.
Have her looking like she had a facelift.
Well, scalp her.
I'm about to say brain surgery.
So I'm over here like, well, this is a scalp who? Brandy.
Miss Norwood.
Bitch, from here to here and back.
Oh, they not agreeing, man.
I
Some
don't
people
give a
not
fuck what
agreeing.
they agree
Vocally,
with.
y'all are crazy.
Bitch, you're crazy.
They saying no, ma'am.
We're not talking about the album. We're talking about vocally.
Vocally.
Girl, you wouldn't even hear Brandy in the room.
Girl,
They say y'all crazy.
Girl, Kelly would assassinate that woman, honey.
It wouldn't even have to have a gun.
Girl, she would assassinate her on Inauguration Day.
Bitch, please. Now, you had said something before we went live.
I had said that Whitney, because
let's come to that. But you said about Kelly once she lost the weight.
Yes. Now listen, once, see, y'all might be talking about medium Kelly.
Because Kelly was never small.
Because Big Kelly, Big Kel, Big Kel. When Big Kels had that grease and grits around that larynx. When Big Kelly had those grease and grits around that larynx.
Yes, God.
Bitch, she was out to devour.
Girl, when she was out there jumping around in them aluminum looking jogging suits.
We talking about Big Kelly.
Correct.
Now, when she got down to medium Kelly, it was still good.
But it wasn't Big
Bitch,
Kelly.
it wasn't Big Kelly. When that black shit was running out her eyes. No.
Yes.
Oh,
Bitch, you talking to girl.
Yeah.
Girl.
Kelly was not playing.
Girl, Kelly, bitch, I don't give a fuck how many times y'all like Angel in Disguise of almost doesn't count, girl. Miss Kelly Price would have scalped that girl. She damn near was scalping Whitney.
Girl, let me say this.
Oh no, tell the story. Tell the story.
She damn near was scalping Whitney, almost.
But here's the thing. She saved Mariah's early part of her career because she was all in the backgrounds. But not for Kelly being on those backgrounds of Always Be My Baby and all them other songs.
You'll always be a part of me. The definitely can't escape me. Who darling, cause you'll always be my baby. Oh, bitch.
No, Craig ain't reaching. Kelly is. You better go look at your liner notes, because Kelly was all in. Bitch, she was over them leather trench coats, bitch. She was all in Mariah's early shit.
All of that.
She was in All I Want for Christmas too. I didn't know that.
Bitch, she padded Mariah's vocals,
bitch,
because Mariah's vocals, her early vocals, were about as thin as Michelle Williams.
Don't do Michelle.
I'm just saying.
Don't you do Michelle. But there was
about as thin and airy.
I need you to understand that there was a lot of room. There was a lot of room. Y'all give Mariah a lot because she should be given some, but there was a lot of there was a room, and we waited for the whistle. We've always waited for the whistle, girl.
Well, she was trying to do it recently and it didn't.
I'm just saying, we've always waited for the whistle. Now that girl can sing though. I'm not gonna sit up here in front, bitch, because bitch, Visions of Love. I'm telling you, I knew Whitney was somewhere saying, When Vision of Love first dropped, I know Whitney was like,
She almost had me.
Wait. Wait.
What did Whitney say?
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
But I could only imagine hearing Whitney sing,
bitch.
Whitney singing, bitch. Wait, let's go through it. No,
that would have been a whole different song.
Bitch, a completely different. Completely. I could only imagine. Bitch, listen, I only have a few Mariah songs in my phone.
That's all you need.
That's it. Because it's, because she wasn't supposed to sing everything.
Correct. Now we do agree that if she don't do nothing else,
she did that song.
We Belong Together.
Yes. Vision of Love. Whitney would have pieced that together. And Love Takes Time. Love.
Oh, I know
takes time to heal when you hurt us so much. You think that I was blind to let you go. Just take the pain inside, 'cause love takes time. And I don't want to be here. And I don't want to be here alone.
Now
that was a jam.
Now my other song by her is that motherfucking Can't Let Go.
Yeah, Can't Let Go.
Even though I tried, I can't
let go. Something in the heart captured my soul. And every night I see you in my dreams. You're all I got. I can't let go.
Yes.
Bitch. That and I only got a few Mariah in here.
I think that Always Be My Baby was my shit. I did like that.
But that motherfucking when you left, I lost a part of me. When you pull that long dick out of me, come back, baby, please, 'cause we belong together. Who's gonna eat my pussy till the sun comes up? Who's gonna shove that big long dick in my guts? Who's gonna oh, baby, baby, we belong together. Bitch, I can't sleep at night.
When you're all on my mind.
Bobby Womack on the radio.
Singing, you think you're lonely now.
Wait a minute, that dick too deep. Gotta change the station.
And then I hear baby face. I always think of you.
You're breaking my heart. Bitch, let me tell you
got
something.
me falling apart.
Or whatever she said.
I'm feeling all. No, that was that. And then she said, "You got me falling apart. You got me all in my element, crying."
That if that bitch ain't never.
She did that.
She did.
That bitch made a comeback.
If that bitch ain't never.
That E equals MC squared,
bitch. Now y'all be saying I'm hard on Mariah. Y'all be saying that because I feel that Whitney is the greatest. I just do. That's just the way I feel. And hey, that ain't nobody gonna change the way I feel. I'm not trying to get you to change. Don't you write Janet Jackson down? Why would you say Janet Jackson up like that? Why would you do Janet like that?
Why would you do that?
Why would y'all do Janet like that?
That wasn't even nice. Why would you put her down there?
But again, out of those four, Kelly would have definitely decimated Brandy.
And we already know she would have killed.
Mary. She'd have pulled Mary's toes together, bitch. She'd have straightened those 3 front toes out, bitch. She would have straightened Mary J's 3 front toes out. She wouldn't be bow-legged like that, bitch. And Faith, now move her out the way. Since we said Faith would have sung circles around motherfucking Mary. But I do believe her and Brandy would have had they would have tussled.
But
now,
who do you think would come out on top though?
Brandy.
Oh, okay.
And I'm gonna tell you this. Now, Faith was all over Mary's early shit too. She's all over that My Life. Get into them backgrounds. That's Faith back there.
And Blue Cantrell was behind Faith.
Singing background?
Blue Cantrell was behind Faith, bitch.
I did not know that.
Blue Cantrell.
Where is she?
And she's at the FedEx.
Oh, she and Adina are co-workers.
No, she's at the UPS.
Oh,
she's at the UPS store on Howard Mill.
Oh God! Because all I know from her is hit 'em up style.
Hey,
and
lady.
Hit 'em up style. And what's that song? It's a ballad. It's something about sleeping in the bed in the middle.
Hold on. I'll find a way. Yep. I'll be over you someday. Yeah.
That's it. That's all I know about her.
You can find her at Howard Mill, that over there, Howard Mill. At the UPS package.
Is she in the packing department?
Packing and shit.
Or is she running one of the registers?
All of it.
Girl, I can see her in one of them little brown uniforms.
Oh my goodness.
Shipping and receiving.
Man, where's your package going to today?
I don't know, but I'll find a way.
Did you want ground shipping or the express?
Somebody said Little Mo got vocals too now.
Yes, she does.
Where would you put her in this equation?
She wasn't there.
No, I wouldn't.
I'm not being funny. She wasn't there.
I'm not either.
She wasn't there.
No.
Those girls that were there, I feel like are singing fools.
Oh,
and they had a full body of work. We can disagree on who should be in there, but all of those albums were solid, full bodies of work. I don't know if Lil Mo ever had a full body of work. She had Superwoman and
yeah.
And what's the other song?
I know she did some work with Ja Rule too, didn't she?
Yeah.
I remember her doing
Yeah.
work with Ja Rule.
But
Was that Kiki Wyatt?
No.
I think Kiki Wyatt can sing.
Kiki is bad.
But
I knew there was a butt cover.
Of course.
What? What's after the butt?
You said Kiki White is sitting Kelly Price down. Big Kelly.
I'm not even gonna lie to you. That's kind of tough. Somebody said in the comments earlier, and I do agree. Sometimes Kelly doesn't exercise control with her voice. It's power there, it's all of that. But sometimes she doesn't control it. And I always joke and say, if you start on the mountaintop, you have nowhere to go.
Big Kelly.
I don't know. Kiki is bad, and Kiki knows how to control that voice now. She really knows how to control that.
Well, we only know one song she sings, so it's always sung the same exact way. I'd like something else.
That If Only You Knew?
I'd like something else.
And that's not hers.
I know. I'd like something else. Until we get something else. That's why when y'all be talking about Kiki Wyatt, you say, TMA, let's hear me say, thank you, taste me.
Give you a taste of what?
Jingle bells. Jingle bells. Jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Rudolph.
Girl, I refuse to play that album in my house. Refuse.
Rudolph.
Now, I'm not even gonna lie to you. Kiki Wyatt put this album out years ago. It's called Who Knew? This was a great project. It really was. She did it independently though, and it came out like, what year? This came out in 2010. So a lot of people probably missed it. But that shit was a good album. It really was a good album. Now you can still see her now though. You know, she hosts the karaoke over at the place on Wednesdays.
It's about how a meal?
No, it's on the Access Road. It's over on the Access Road.
You sure? I couldn't get my shoe, but I need to go step aside. Good night, y'all.
It's on Wednesday nights. She hosts the karaoke over there on Wednesday nights.
Quick, step aside. Good night, y'all. I'm not going through this no more. We're gonna be here 5 hours. Girl,
Bye, y'all.
I'm not going through this with y'all. Get y'all tickets.
Oh,
for the show.
DC, get your tickets. You're January 15th. Now we're about a third of the way sold over in DC. Philadelphia is halfway gone. New York been gone.
No, New York, it's a couple of seats.
When?
It's a couple of seats. It's a few. It's a few.
How?
It's a few seats.
It ain't nothing showing over here on this thing.
It's a few. There may be of the back.
Let me see.
It's a few. It's a few. Though I try to resist being last on your list, but no other man's gonna do. So I'm saving all my love for you. You said Maddie Aretha in her prime was a better singer than Whitney in her prime.
Ooh,
Okay, I mean, everybody
I
has
don't
an
know about
opinion.
that. I don't know.
Everybody has an opinion.
I don't see that, Madison.
You gotta. It's Trent told me it's like a couple. It's a few.
This says join the wait list. It ain't no motherfucking tickets over there for New York. That says join the wait list. That comes up when the tickets are gone. New York is sold out. Now,
Are you sure?
now you're welcome to come to Philadelphia
Yeah, girl.
on January 9th or DC January 15th. PhagTawlk.com for your tickets.
I just want to let y'all know that the greatest singer of all time.
And this is where I'm leaving.
It's Tony Braxton.
Should stay. I would only be in your way. So I'll go, baby, but I know I'll think of you every step of the way.
Next!
Love, oh, my baby face, don't leave me in all this pain, don't leave me out in the rain, come back, bring back the smile, come and take these tears away. I need your arms to hold me now. The nights are so unkind. Bring back those nights when I held you beside me. Unbreak my heart. Say you love me again. Undo these hurt your calls when you're and walk down in my life. Unwind these tears that cry so many nights. Unbreak my heart, my heart.
This hair looks delicious on you.
Yes! This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes!
Do you have what it takes to be a fag? Oh, honey. You know you do. We all do. I'm most definitely a popular hot ass gospel. Oh, honey. I was born a fag.
Philadelphia, PA. Philadelphia, PA. Honey, let me tell you something. Girl, the Fags are on tour.
The popular hot-ass gossipers are coming to the City Winery, January 9th. That's right, it's your turn.
And baby, we was not going to be on tour without stopping in the city of brotherly love.
Thank you. Thank you. I want to tell you, thank you for thinking of your motherfucking children. Thank you for thinking of your children, your grandchildren, your future, and thank you for thinking of those no good ass niggas that wasn't even thinking about you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And to my black men, thank you as well.
And the tickets are on sale now at PhagTawlk.com.
January the 9th, 2025. Oh, yes, honey. Let me tell you something. When we tell you to get those tickets, we need you to run your goddamn ass over there and get your tickets because they be selling fast. Visit www.PhagTawlk.com to get your tickets for January the 9th, 2025 at the City Winery. The Phags are coming. Let me tell you something, honey. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. And remember, get my children out of here. Washington, D.C. Washington, D.C. Oh, yes. Calling all the Phags.
The Phags are coming January 15th to the Howard Theater.
Oh, my God, baby. We didn't just come to D.C. any old way. We came the Howard Theater way. You met me and me.
This hair looks delicious on you.
This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J.
Yes! Do you have what it takes to be a fag? Oh, honey. You know we all. I'm most definitely a hot-ass gospel. Oh, honey. I was born.
Listen, y'all always asking and we always obliging. So make sure that y'all get y'all tickets on PhagTawlk.com and meet us down there to the Howard Theater.
Now listen, you have emailed us, you have commented during the live show, asking us to come to DC. Well, baby, we are coming. We are granting your wish.
Bitch, that's January the 15th, 2025. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. This has been a T.S. Madison and RDE Multimedia Group presentation.
Hey guys, if you just enjoyed watching this video, don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel, www.youtube.com/TS Madison Hinton. Or if you're already here, click that bell up there, one of them, and subscribe so that you don't miss this or any other excellent content that I have for you. Don't meet me here, beat me here. Ciao.
You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you ain't
right
gonna have
there.
no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye.